Oh, we live. I said, oh, we live. I think we live into his app, so let's just get started.
Yeah. BROTHA, the one man show. The originator. The MC Dominator. Been rocking since 1978. That's why I'm changing my style. No question, no debate. Cause you might get chopped down if you can't deal with this thing. I've been around way too long. I come way too strong. I don't talk about that BS. Weed, smoking, and ain't that's bullcrap. I come at you real. Man to man, mano a mano. That's why I know you'll never be able to stop this flow. Let's get to it. I know a power from the sun spraying out like a machine gun. I'm hotter than a volcano. Pop up your brain, son. You're gonna need Drano. I listen you wanna be contenders. Chop you up and put it through a blender. Make it run back to the ghetto and rest back to center. Don't stay vocal. Work on your vocal. You shouldn't keep my power prepared my vocal. One plus max with. Hey, you was so much shit that you'll forget why you came. So back up before I smash you. But there ain't no chance to lose for a pioneer. We so big. Yeah, keep on rocking. There ain't no stopping this. I know you're confident, but you can't get it. Not yet. The fact I bring you won't forget. I'll keep my head in the cloud. That's how I do it. Loud temptations of the street. It's around me. It's hound me, pound me. This dumb stuff can't drown me. I'm too damn strong on the inside. That's why I drive you better on the next man. I know you can't understand relate. You just hate.
Those that buck up get shut up with the quickness.
Yo, don't bring that big shit. Those that buck up get shut up with the quickness. Yo, don't bring that shit.
Yo, don't try that shit. Alrighty, everyone. Welcome to the Minister Bro Derrick Show. We got a special topic tonight. So I hope that y'all are ready to chat. This was something that I tell y'all a lot, but it was reinforced and magnified tonight. It pretty much slapped us in the face. I've been telling you for a while now that we need to stop taking things for granted. And in this busy world, you're so busy with work and with the kids, but we take things for granted. Something as simple as the sun coming up in the morning, we take for granted. Something as simple as we having a drought and the rain not coming. Hold on a sec. It's got to be a technical issue every day. I knew it was a reason why I didn't look right. I didn't touch that webcam. Hold on, let me fix this. I knew it was a reason why I look so small on the screen. I don't know why that webcam aims so high, but whatever. Alright, sorry about that, y'all. I had to fix that. Why is it that we take something for granted? I took the webcam for granted. I don't know how in the past 5 minutes, but it tilted up. I didn't touch it. But I knew before I started the show it was in the right position. Guess what? I took it for granted. I didn't check it. Why is it that we take things for granted? You got relatives in nursing homes. Do you go by and see them? Or do you just take for granted they being well taken care of? I pay them money every month, so I guess they good. I ain't got to go follow up and see how they are. That's what I pay them for. People to watch them. Do you assume that your kids in daycare are well taken care of, or do you wait till they come home with a bruise? You wait till they come home with a black eye. They have to get a broken finger or a broken leg. Then you go investigate. These are things that I'm asking. I also can ask you about these daggone Republicans that I keep fussing about. Throughout history, they take everything for granted. Everything. And then when somebody tell them, hey, we need some help with these states here. Oh, it's them bumbling governors, see? I let the states do what they want to do. Well, why are you taking them for granted that they're going to do what they're supposed to do? It's your job to make sure they do what they're supposed to do. They got this thing called government rights versus state rights. But federal law always trumps state law. So if federal law always trumps state law, then why do they always pass the buck off to the states? Can I ask you again? If federal law defeats state law, then shouldn't they be looking over their shoulder? I'm responsible for you. I'm over you. But I'm assuming you doing what you're supposed to be doing. And I'm going to do what I'm supposed to be doing. And we all just going to click and coincide together. You're taking it for granted. When you take things for granted, that's when you get crossed up. You assume your child go to school. He come home with decent grades. He's alright. You don't know he getting bullied, made fun of, get chased home till he get to his block. By the time he walk up the steps, hey honey, how was your day? I was like, you see he out of breath, he look a little degested. Yeah, he had a good day. Maybe he ran home. You take it for granted. I was talking to a family member about an hour ago, and she wanted to thank y'all for y'all prayers. Her father seems to be covering very well. But I was telling her how fortunate she was. She has both of her parents still living. Some of y'all have parents that are still alive, some of y'all don't. My mother died when I was 25. Right before I turned 25. Literally a month. Her and our birthdays are a day apart. If y'all can believe that. She was injured and I was injured. But you know what? I took for granted that we were both going to recover. Imagine my surprise when she didn't. I was blind in one eye and had mangled my ankle. And she only lived about a quarter mile up the road. It wasn't even a quarter mile. But it was all uphill. If I can go back and do it again, if I had to go one-legged all the way up that hill, I would hug her. Tell her I appreciated everything she did for me, good or bad, and how much I love her. I won't get that opportunity unless she made it. Now, some of y'all can try to make yourselves feel better and just say, well, I'll just see him again when I get up there. If you ain't done what you supposed to do, ain't no guarantee you going, and you know your parents. You know, unless you've been taking them for granted. You know whether or not they're going to be there. But you try to make yourself better and say, I'll reunite with them. Will you? Are you doing what you're supposed to be doing? I'm just asking the question. Are you doing what you're supposed to be doing? Did they do what they supposed to do? Or did you take your religion status for granted? See how it all ties in? Do you take things for granted? When you get your kids ready for school and you tell them to go in the bathroom and wash up, do you check the underarm? Do you check the teeth? Make sure they brush them? Do you check the ears to make sure they wash them? You check their hair to make sure they wash their hair? Don't go to school and have dandruff all over the place? Or do you take for granted that they ain't? If you know it take 15 minutes to get to work, and you got to be to work at 9 o'clock, do you call your Uber at 8:40 and expect the Uber to be there in 5 minutes to get you to work on time? Or do you call the Uber at 8 o'clock to get a dispatcher more time to get your Uber there? Give the driver more time. Or do you take it for granted? Well, I called at 8:40. I got to be working 9 o'clock. Where's my Uber? So basically, you gave them 5 minutes to not only find an Uber near you, but for them to get to you. But see, you just took for granted. Hey, I called. They should be here. I called at 8:40. They should be here at 8:45. And you take it for granted. And guess what? Most of the time you wind up late, don't you? You took it for granted. People still haven't looked at these police stations, the police departments, and gone and checked the records, all the complaints. They just take for granted that you won't forget. Or another case going to happen, and you'll forget about that one, and you'll focus on that one. See, nobody want to take the time to do the work. They just want to assume you'll take for granted that they're working on a case. Then later on, we find out the case file's been hidden, everything been sealed, ain't nobody done nothing. Now everybody want to be in an uproar. You was in an uproar when it happened. You should have stayed in the uproar to make sure they do their job. You didn't do it. No, you didn't. When you take things for granted, you work from behind. So say you called your Uber. You got to work on time. You get a call from the school saying, your child ain't got no socks on. And he smells. Come get him. So now you're already late to work. Now you got to take off work to go pick your child up. Because you took the Uber for granted. Made you late for work. Your boss is annoyed. Now, the school is telling you come get your child. Because you assume that they did everything on their own. Your whole day is messed up because you took everything for granted. And that's what we're focusing on today. Do you take everything for granted? If you're elderly and you have someone go to the store for you, and you give them your debit card and you tell them a list of what you want, when they bring it back, do you look at the receipt and make sure that everything that you ordered? They might have got themselves some steak while they were there. They might have got themselves some condoms while they were there. Do you do the work? Somebody asked me a question. I see it going above my head. Where's my StreamYards? We're not using StreamYards today. We can't do 2K on StreamYards. Even if you buy it, the highest you can go is 1080. We're doing 1440. StreamYards only has one stereo track. I'm sending YouTube 6 stereo tracks. That means I'm sending them 12 channels. I don't think they can handle it, but it don't matter. That's what I'm sending them. And Dolby Digital. Surround Sound 5.1. We can't do that on the StreamYards. That's why we here. Well, I'm sorry you didn't donate, Anita, but there is a stream element in the description. I thought you were talking about the StreamYard to live stream on. You wasn't specific. I thought you were talking about the streaming service. Now, we have 3 different places where you can donate at. We got Stream Elements, Cash App, and PayPal. So, if that's what you wanted, there they are right there. I thought you were talking about the service. I didn't know StreamYard had their own donate app. Never heard of that before. But anyway, let's get to our first topic. Why we need to stop taking things for granted. Let me blow this up so y'all can see it. We are all so much fortunate than we give ourselves credit for. We constantly preoccupy ourselves with thoughts of things we don't have and experiences we are missing out on. We need to learn to be appreciative and grateful for everything we have and everything we are going to receive. If we all stopped for a moment and looked around us, we will find endless things we have that others are not as fortunate to have. People complain constantly about having an outdated model of car or phone when we should just be grateful that we have these things in the first place. Gratitude unlocks the fulfillment of life. It turns what we have into enough and more. It turns denial into acceptance, chaos to order, and confusion to clarity. It can turn a meal into a feast, a house into a home, a stranger into a friend. Gratitude makes sense of our past, brings peace for the day, and creates a vision for tomorrow. You really do not know how good you have it until it's gone. In relationships, people tend to get too comfortable, and as a result become bored and complacent. This can result in infidelity and the destruction of the relationship itself. Only until after the relationship has been ruined does this person realize the terrible, irreversible mistake they have made. At this point, it's too late. This person failed to realize how fortunate they were and as a result destroyed what they love. People get in life-altering accidents every day. Look at the Boston bombing massacre. Participants had no idea their lives were about to change forever. If you take something for granted, you don't worry or think about it because you assume you will always have it. Some of these people will never have the ability to walk again, something we take for granted on a daily basis. Tragedies like this make us re-examine our lives. Never take someone you love for granted. Hold every person close to your heart because you might wake up one day and realize that you lost a diamond while you were too busy collecting stones. Shouldn't we just be happy? We have food on the table and a roof over our heads. So many people in the world would do anything for these things, but we still complain every day that we do not have enough. We take advantage of the people in our lives, like our friends and families. We make the fatal mistake of assuming that these people will just be there for us without providing extra effort. A person who is not grateful toward their parents is one who has taken their love for granted. Learn to appreciate what you have before time makes you appreciate what you had. This is a natural occurrence that happens to everyone in his or her life. It is a default mode we all get into when we become complacent in different aspects of our lives. We need to regain the consciousness of the things in life we have become so accustomed to. Imagine how hard life would be if we didn't have access to the internet, or to food, or to clean drinking water. When you make yourself aware of how blessed you really are, that is when you learn to appreciate the little things in life. Life is too short to waste our time thinking about what we do not have. We obviously can survive without them. We made it this far. Things do not make us happy. It is how we feel within ourselves that really matters. What you get out of life depends entirely upon your attitude. The things that truly provide happiness are usually right in front of us. What we need to do is continuously remind ourselves where we would be without them. Never fail to appreciate someone who cares for you. Just because they're always in your life to help in some way, never fail to give thanks or recognition. To value someone or something too lightly is a risk no one should take. In order to achieve wanting only the things and people that you have, you need to look into the positive things you gain from having these people or things around you. The things you take for granted are the things others are praying for. Let me read that again. In order to achieve wanting only the things and people that you have to need, to look into the positive things you gain from having these people or the things around you. The things you take for granted are the things others are praying for. Just like I told y'all, I had a car. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't fancy. But it was dependable. I mean, this car would go and go and go. But I was ashamed of it. I haven't said, hold on, wait a minute, I'm missing something here? I haven't said nothing about Chung Lee. I haven't brought up Chung Lee's name. But anyway, let's get back to the topic. You know, if you're sitting in your house right now and your power goes out, you'll realize how much you depended on that electricity. But you take it for granted that it's always going to be on. But then we get a storm, tornado, earthquake, and the power go out. Then you realize how dependent you was on that power and how much it enriched your life. So as much as you fuss about the bill when it comes, you know that you can't go without that power. You can moan and groan till the cows come home, but you know you can't go without the power. Leicester did. Who's Leicester? Somebody named Leicester in the chat. Let me look. Leicester. No, it's only me and you in the chat, Anita. There's no Leicester here. Anyway, when that power is cut off, that's when you pick up the phone and call the phone company. Leader Willard. Who's that? Who is that? Leader Willard. There's nobody in the chat named Leader Willard. Anyway, get back to the show. Well, I'm looking at the chat right now. Why are you holding the show up? I don't see nothing. I started at 9:39. And I forgot the we. It should be why do we take everything for granted? You came in at 9:59 and you said, where is your StreamYards? You said StreamYards. StreamYards is a program from Google that replaces the Google Hangout for live streaming. And I told you that we can't do 2K on StreamYard. And they only let us use one mono track. And we doing 12 stereo tracks. That's why we're not using the StreamYard. And then you say, I was going to donate and change my mind. And so then when you said that, then I said, no, you meant Stream Element. And I put the link for all of our donation links. We got the Stream Element, we got Cash App, and we got PayPal. I went back to the show. You said, okay. Then you said, I am new to this. We still looking. Then you said, I will wait. You said, I will watch more. Then you said, who is Chung Lee? Then you said, maybe I should not donate. Then you said something and retracted it. Then you said, Leicester did. And then you came back and you said, Leader Willard. And then you said, you can take a screenshot. Lester Willard Jr. Richardson. Who's that? I'm telling you, he's not in the chat. Now hold on a second, because we can screen share. We can screen share, and I can pull the chat up. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me pop the chat out. All right, now you should be able to see the chat on your screen. Let me make it full screen. Well, that don't make much difference, but here we are from the top. You, Nightbot, you, me, putting the links in. You said I will wait. Then you. We just went down the whole screenshot. The whole chat. There's no. Let me put it on live chat. Maybe it's not. Maybe put it on live chat. Maybe that'll help. All right, we'll go to live chat. And I'm still looking. Scroll with me. Scroll with me. So you will post the video if you want. Now, let's use our hindsight. You mentioned Chung Lee, and now you saying you gonna make a video. That's something that she would say. But you can't be Chung Lee because Chung Lee is not a minority. That thumbnail looks like a dark-skinned minority woman, so I know that you're not her. But you still haven't understood. Somebody named Lester Willard Jr. Richardson said something, but what did he say? I'll take the bait. What did Lester say? You said you don't know her, but you mentioned her. It's only me and you in the chat, and you mentioned Chung Lee. But I've seen a photo of Chung Lee. I know what she looked like. And that avatar doesn't look nothing like her. So why would somebody say that you were somebody that their avatar don't look nothing like them? And that one had to be low down. I don't know why a person would even say that. That would be low down. For somebody that's not brown skinned to use an avatar, so it can't be Chung Lee. That would be low down and dirty. Well, all right, if you wanna, you can send me your screenshot on Hangouts. Here is my email. There's my email right there. You can send a screenshot to that email. And I'll show it. But I'm not seeing the issue if you are not. I don't see the issue because obviously the person looks young and looks to be a minority and doesn't look anything like Chung Lee. So why would a Lester say that? And are you talking about the day's chat or are you talking about another day chat? All right, we'll go ahead and use the restroom. And let's get back to the show. Like I said, our topic today, why do we take things for granted? Because I can tell you, I've been live streaming since May of 2018. People assume that I'm here every day. So they stop coming. But if I go a day or two without streaming, people will come back and say, hey, I just wanted to make sure you was all right. What? Well, you on every day, and when you ain't on, then I feel I should come check on you. Does somebody feel what I'm saying? So even though it's your platform, and you should be here for every show, you just take it for granted that somebody else will be here and you don't have to come. But then if you notice it's not on, then you come and say, hey, are you all right? Well, you haven't been here to see. Why are you concerned now? Do y'all understand? It's just like if you got a favorite TV show and then you turn the TV on and it ain't there. Then you want to know what happened to the show. Well, nobody was watching it, so they took it off the network. Well, I enjoyed the show. Well, did you watch every week to make sure that they got the credit so that they could stay another week? Or did you assume somebody else would? If you see somebody get knocked out, they land in the middle of the street, blood pouring out their head, do you call 911? Do you go over to make sure they're okay? Or do you assume that somebody else will call? Do you assume that somebody else will check on them? This is what we're talking about today. Why do we get so caught up in ourselves that we don't follow up on the people who we say we care about? You got a child that's off to college. Long as you don't get no calls from the college, do you assume everything is fine? The dorm room leader hasn't called you with any complaints. Do you assume everything is fine? Your child is acting strange, but the teachers haven't called you and said anything was wrong. So do you assume that everything is all right? This is the question that I'm asking today. This is the question that I am asking today. Why do we assume everybody good? And this is not new. Because Jesus himself did it. Jesus said, I didn't come for those that are not sick. I came for those who need help. He kind of did it, but didn't. He was really talking about, I don't hang with the clergy and the people that think they're righteous. They don't think there's anything wrong with them. I'm coming to the people who can admit they're doing wrong, and then I can lead them. That's what he was saying. But at first glance, it looks like he said, I ain't got to worry about you. Aren't you straight? Don't you know the law? So I assume you all right. That's what it sounds like when you first read it. But then when you read it again, you understand. When you apply it to the time, you realize he's talking about, I can't do nothing with you because you won't humble yourself and admit you've been lying to these people for hundreds of years about who the real Messiah is, just to get them hope so they can donate to you and put money in the church treasury and donate the goats and the oxen and all that. That's what he should have said. But they probably would have killed him then. Why do we assume? That because we don't feel like taking the time to go investigate. We don't want to take the time to go check up on someone we assume it's going okay. If you run a business and you got your team and you don't want to be bothered with the business, if you don't hear nothing from your team members, you assume everything good. Then one day you go to the bank and they got a negative balance there. Now you want to call the team. Hey, what's going on? Why we got a negative balance? Why haven't you kept up on it and kept up with it? Maybe you could have done something to prevent that. But now your business is in the black. And you don't know how or why it is. Now you got to come run back and try and figure out what they did wrong and this and that. Because you assumed everything was well. You know, they have a term for that. It's called no news is good news. No news. I mean, don't you bring me, don't you bring me, don't you bring me no bad news. Remember that from The Wiz? She said, don't bring me no news. I don't want a clue. I don't care what you got to do. But when I tell you to do something, when you come back, you better not have no bad news. You can't run your life that way. You can't run a company that way. You can't run a business that way. You can't run a school that way. We got a president that run the country that way. I assume everybody doing their job. I assume it. So shouldn't be no problems. Then when it is a problem, see, I told you that person ain't what they were doing. I don't know why y'all voted that person in. Until you get some bad news, you assume everything is all right. Let me set the chat and then we'll go back to another story. Somebody named Captain Obvious says the avatar is a fake picture. Okay. Well, Captain Obvious, I think it's pretty obvious. Let's get to our next article. See if we can get different perspective. Oh, we're going to say that for last. Because that's scriptures for us to break down. But check out this one. Alright, is it showing on the screen? Yes, it is. You can see it. You can see it. Alright, the zoom is at 175. Taking God for granted. Read Hosea 12. Well, let's go there. Wait a minute, let me pull it back up. Let's read Hosea 12. If they got it here. Ephraim feeds on the wind and pursues the east wind all day long. They multiply falsehood and violence. They make a covenant with Assyria, and oil is carried to Egypt. Ephraim feeds on the wind and pursues the east wind all day long. They multiply falsehood and violence. They make a covenant with Assyria, and oil is carried to Egypt. So, the country of Ephraim picks on the poor. Picks on the middle class. Drains them of all their resources by using innuendo, lies, and when necessary, violence to get what they want to take from these people. They make a covenant with Assyria, and the oil is carried to Egypt. So they also take their oil. And they get money from Egypt in exchange for that oil, and they keep it to themselves. Now, what does this have to do with the article? Let's find out. Do you take God for granted? Maybe you don't realize you do. The Israelites didn't. If you drifted from God, you can return to Him today. Oops. Like the Israelites, many of us don't experience the abundant life that God has in store for us. The thrill of meeting Jesus can wear off in the midst of everyday life, causing us to slip back into old habits and patterns, including leaving God out of our lives altogether. How do we bless the life? How do we live the blessed life that Jesus promised? It starts with a relationship. Asking Jesus into our lives is not an end. It's a beginning. You know, I was talking about that John 3:16 that everybody keep throwing around, saying that all you got to do is just admit that Jesus is Lord and that He died for you and that you're going to heaven. Well, asking Jesus into our lives is not an end, which is what I said yesterday, but here it is in your face again. It's not an end, it's a beginning. Most people think I'm just going to say this verse and then I can go do what I want to do, and there you go. They take it for granted. I said it. So there you go. It's not an end, it's a beginning. God wants a relationship with each one of us. Think about the closest relationships in your life. Those bonds didn't just happen. They grew over time. Relationships take work, just like we would struggle to remain close to a spouse or best friend without spending time with them. We struggle to stay close to God when we're not spending time with Him. He created you and He loves you. He craves time with you. He longs to transform your heart, shape you, and mold you into the person He created you to be. In Hosea 12:6, Hosea tells Israel, return to your God, maintain love and justice, and wait for your God always. The same invitation awaits each one of us. So what are we waiting for? If you ever felt closer to God than you do right now, you can return to Him. Spend time with God by reading your Bible, praying, and listening to the Holy Spirit. Then wait as He begins to reconstruct your heart. Reflect. Do you feel like you take God for granted? Why or why not? How often are you spending time with God right now? How much time would you like to be spending with God each week? Is there someone in your life who could encourage you and hold you accountable to reach that goal? Who needs God? I can do it myself. God knows how to get us to where we need to be. Ever heard an angry toddler yell at? He's determined to accomplish something on his own and refuses your help. As parents, we chuckle and watch those fierce little ones in amusement, knowing we could help if only they would let us. In some ways, we're all like toddlers. We insist we know better than God. We don't need his help, his guidance, his input. The Israelites were guilty of this too. Despite all that God had done for them, they relied on themselves and idols. Hosea 13:6 said, when I fed them, they were satisfied. When they were satisfied, they became proud. Then they forgot me. Just like the toddler who refuses to ask for help, often we only turn to God when we've exhausted all our own efforts. Our pride keeps us from remembering that he is there and he knows what's best for us. If we, as earthly parents, are eager to help out our children, how much more eager is God to help us? He watches as we attempt to do life on our own and struggle through the consequences. But he is always there, waiting for us to stop relying on ourselves and look to him for help. God's plan has gotten us to where we are right now. Wouldn't he know best how to get us to where we need to be? Reflect. What circumstances in your life are you trying to handle on your own? Can you think of a time when you realized God's plan was better than yours? Take some time to thank God for being there and ask him for help. I want to go back. Go back to the top, because it's something that we missed. Maybe because I got it blown up so hard we didn't see the whole scripture. Hold on. Go back. Did we see the whole scripture? Oh, it's more. Oh. Wait a minute. Get this thing out of the way. It's more. When Ephraim spoke, there was trembling. He was exalted in Israel, but he incurred guilt through Baal and died. And now they sin more and more, and make for themselves metal images, idols skillfully made of their silver. All of them the work of craftsmen. It is said of them, those who offer human sacrifices kiss calves. Therefore they should be like the morning mist, or the dew that goes early away, like the chaff that swirls from the threshing floor, or like smoke from a window. But I am the Lord your God. From the land of Egypt you know no God but me, and besides me there is no Savior. It was I who knew you in the wilderness, in the land of drought. But when they had gazed, they became full. When they grazed, they had became full. They were filled, and their heart was lifted up. Therefore they forgot me. So I am to them like a lion, like a leopard. I will lurk beside the way. I will fall upon them like a bear robbed of her cubs. I will tear open their breasts, and there I will divide them like a lion, as a wild beast will rip them open. He destroys you, O Israel, for you are against me, against your helper. Where now is your king to save you in all these cities? Where are all your rulers, those of whom you said, give me a king and princesses? I gave you a king in my anger, and I took him away in my wrath. The iniquity of Ephraim is bound up. His sin is kept in store. The pangs of childbirth come for him, but he is an unwise son. For the right time he does not present himself at the opening of the womb. I shall ransom them for the power of Sheol. I shall redeem them from death. O death, where are your pangs? O Sheol, where is your sting? Compassion is hidden from my eyes. Though he may flourish among his brothers, the east wind, the wind of the Lord shall come, rising from the wilderness, and his fountain shall dry up. His spring shall be parched. It shall strip his treasury of every precious thing. Samaria shall bear her guilt, because she rebelled against her God. They shall all fall by the sword. Their little ones shall be dashed in pieces, and their pregnant women ripped open. Okay. So I apologize, y'all. We didn't read the whole scripture. Because I got it blown. Let me bring it back down. I got it blown up so much that we didn't see. Let me bring it down some. I got it blown up so much that we didn't see. We only read like the top part. So it's two different verses there. Okay. So basically, basically, God is saying, wait a minute, what's going on in the chat? What is going on here? Somebody, Captain Obvious, said the avatar fake picture, and she says, I am showing proof now. Look on my page for proof. I can show link here, but check my page. I can't. I was going to donate and change my mind. I'm a real person here. I'm leaving now. Take care. I have nothing to prove to anyone. So let's do that. What is your name? Anita Farting House. So let's go to YouTube. I don't know why we're doing this, but okay. Anita Farming House. Rolling with Anita. Oh, wait a minute. I said farming house. It's farting house. My bad. So where you said maybe I should not donate, Lester Willett. So let's pull the chat back up. I don't know why the timestamp not showing. Where did she say that? I don't see a Lester. And where's the timestamp at? Where is the timestamp? Because here, right here, you said maybe I should not donate at 10:05. But what does with Lester, whoever the heck that is, what does that have to do with you, Anita? You say you have nothing to prove, but you took a screenshot. So, like I said, you got something to do with Lester. What Lester got to do with BD? What does Lester have to do with BD? Lester says something and retracts his message. What that got to do with me? Why are you trying to bring me into it? I don't know who Lester is. I proved to you in the chat that it's not there. Now you showed me that at some point it was there. I look at the chat, it's not there. How can you get mad at me for saying I don't see what you see? Well, you can keep your money. I'm not going to die without your money. I just asked you what Lester said had to do with me. Okay, if you want to leave, go ahead. Peace and blessings will go to you. But I'm just saying to you, you got a problem with Lester, go see Lester. What does Brother Derrick got to do with what Lester said? What Brother Derrick got to do with Captain Obvious? That's all I asked you. Y'all remember, we talked about people who are hurt other people. But they don't go after the people that hurt them. They go after people that don't have nothing to do with it. So my only question was, why are you attacking me for what somebody else did to you? You should be going and hunting down Lester. But no, you're trying to hunt me down. You should be going after Captain Obvious. But you're not going after them. I see Captain Obvious in the chat. I don't see Lester. I showed you the chat. He wasn't there. Now you gave me a screenshot that he was, but I showed you the chat. The chat doesn't show him. So I'm just asking you, why are you trying to make me seem like I'm the bad guy when I haven't done anything? But we can screen share again. Because see, if I'm wrong, I don't have no problem saying it. But right here, maybe I should not donate. Can y'all see that on y'all screen? Let me put a little OBS up. You see it on your screen. This is where you said Lester said something. Because I hear you say, who is Chung Lee? But you say, I will watch more. You said, I will wait. I put the links in. Where is Lester? It's right here. Tell me where. And your screenshot doesn't show the timestamps. And your screenshot doesn't show me putting the links in. Because you said maybe I should not donate. So where is Lester at? Are you saying I will wait, I will watch more when I put the links in? And then you said, who is Chung Lee? Then you said, maybe I should not donate. And when you sent the screenshot, this is what you sent. How come who is Chung Lee didn't show up in your screenshot? If you took a screenshot and all this is here, all this is above, and it's more, right? All of this is above. You right here. How come none of the other things are there? How come only what you said, maybe I should not donate, and none of this is showing? Who is Chung Lee? I will watch more. I will wait. The 3 links that I put in the chat, none of that showed up. Well, you can be done, but I just wanted to prove. I just wanted to prove to you and everybody else I took the time to show. I just took the time to show it. Because I can go back. Because here's your problem. You said that he said that you were Chung Lee. Because you said, who is Chung Lee? But this is after. Not before you said maybe I should donate. So Lester had to be before, not after. Let's go back to Windows Media Player. And then let's screen share. And then let's put the chat back in. Now, once again, right here, maybe I should not donate. You say, who is Chung Lee? But shouldn't you say that before? Not this far down? Look at everything you said before. When I put the links in, you said I will wait. Then you said I will watch more. Then you said, who is Chung Lee? You said, who is Chung Lee? So Lester should have been up here beforehand. But you got him down here with maybe I should not donate. Then you said Lester did. Then you said, Letta Willard. You said I can take a screenshot. Lester Willard Jr. Richardson. I took a screenshot. So let's marinate. You said you will wait when I showed you the links. Because I thought you were talking about the StreamYards at first. So I showed you all three of our links. Then you said I will watch more. Then you said, who is Chung Lee? Then you said maybe I should not donate. But if we close that. But here, how come nothing else is here? Where is everything? How come you only got these two? Why did you block out everything else? That's all I'm asking. Where is everything else at? Can you show us one that has everything there? It will make you look better. I don't know where you found that picture at. That person looks horrible. So then you say you showed a picture. You did. But okay, but where was the other stuff at? Is what I'm asking. Where was the other stuff at? There was nothing else there. There was just you and then him. Where's the other things you said? You said 4 things before you said that I will not donate. But in your picture, all you see is I will not donate. And Lester is behind that, not ahead of it. But ahead of it, you said, who is Chung Lee? Ahead of Lester. Are you not following what I'm saying? You said it ahead of him, not after. I'll show you again. You said maybe I should not donate. But before that, you said, who is Chung Lee? So how is Lester under you? If you got mad because of what he said, he would be up top. That's all I'm asking. You got him under you. That's the only thing I ask you, dear. Why is he under you, not over you? He would have had to say that first to make you mad. Oh, you're going to say that about me? Well, I'm not going to donate. No, he's under that. But over it, you say, who is Chung Lee? Can somebody explain that? I'm just asking. I'm just asking. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm missing something. Now you say I am new to this. I gave you the 3 links. You said I will wait. Then you said I will watch more. Then you said, who is Chung Lee? Then you said maybe I should not donate. You said Lester did. But where you say Lester did, according to your screenshot, that's where Willett should be. But how could Willett be underneath you when you said, who is Chung Lee? You said that Lester said, who is Chung Lee? But you sent me a screenshot of you coming after that. He should be before that. And that's the reason why you got mad. You got him under, not over. So he should have said it first and then you respond. But you respond and then say Lester in your screenshot. But we got right here, maybe I should not donate at 10:05 p.m. But at 10:04, you said, who is Chung Lee? At 10:02, you said, I will watch more. So he should be up here, not under. You said, who is Chung Lee? Then you said, maybe I should donate. Maybe I should not donate. So Lisa should be above you saying, who is Chung Lee, if he said you was Chung Lee? How did you read his mind? Are you psychic? How did you know he was going to say that? Because you got him under this line. Under, maybe I should not donate. He's under it. He should be above it. When you say who is Chung Lee, he should be above. You got him below you saying maybe I should not donate. Does anybody else follow? Whether he deleted his comment or not, it should be above. When you sent that screenshot, he should have made you say these things. So he should be above it. How can he be under it? You already said it. If you've already said it, who is Chung Lee? Then you say maybe I should not donate. Your screenshot has him under that. It should be above it. It should not be under maybe I should not donate. It should be above it. Because what he said is the reason you said what you said. If you say who is Chung Lee, but he's 2 things down, it's got to be up. You will have to see it and then respond. Who is Chung Lee? But that's not your screenshot says, maybe I should not donate, and then Lester retracting his message. It should be above this. Because you are answering him, who is Chung Lee? You are answering Lester. So if you're answering him, why was his comment below? That's all I'm asking you. You can get mad all you want, I'm just asking you a question. If your comment says, who is Chung Lee, then he must have said you were Chung Lee. So it will be above this. But you, on your screenshot, it's below maybe I should not donate. It should be up, not down. That's all I'm saying. You can get mad at me all you want. I showed you from the front. I showed you from the back. No, you're gonna go away because you sound stupid. That's why you're gonna go away. Don't try to turn it around and call me dummy. You the dummy. If you responded to somebody, how could their response be under? Two things under what you said a minute apart. If you say, who is Chung Lee? He should be above that because he must have said you was Chung Lee. But you got him below. So how can you respond to something nobody said yet? And that's your screenshot. That was your screenshot, dear. That was your screenshot. How can you respond to somebody who ain't responded to you yet? Explain. I'll listen. Explain to me how you responded to somebody who ain't said nothing yet. You responded. You responded to the comment that wasn't made yet. Let that marinate. You responded to a comment according to your screenshot. Wasn't made yet. You responded twice to a comment that wasn't made yet. Somebody talk to me. I'll listen. How do you respond to a comment that wasn't made yet? A whole minute. All right, have a good one, Anita. Donate to somebody else, whatever. I just want you to understand. You still keep saying $100. So what? Could I use it? Yes. Am I going to put up with this bull crap? No. I'll starve. But I'm going to keep my integrity. I showed you. What you said didn't make any sense. You can get mad at me all you want. You can call me names. But it's not going to explain the fact that you responded to somebody that wasn't even there yet, according to your own screenshot. Talk to me. You responded to somebody who hadn't said anything yet, according to your own screenshot. That make you look bad. $100 is not going to erase that. $1,000 is not going to erase the fact that you made yourself look simple. Yes, you did. You heard things. You responded to something that hadn't happened. Now, I don't know if the guy came in and retracted it, but why it doesn't show? You said he was there, but what you showed was after you responded to him, not before. If he say something, hey, you look crazy today, and you say, no, I don't, you can't even see me. See, that will be, he says something, then you respond. You responded twice, and then showed us a screenshot underneath you responding to him and saying, there he is right there. Well, he's underneath you, not above you. He should be first. If I say, hey, the sky's blue, and you come in and say, no, it ain't, it's white, then it will say the sky's blue, then it will say white. That's not what you got. You got you saying two things, and then you show him with a retracted message under. So how did you know what he said if you said what you said first, and then he came in and said something afterwards? Do we need to go back and look at it again? Well then, why don't you send another screenshot that shows the correct order? Because your order is off. I said right here. There it is again. You said maybe I should not donate. And then he is under you. He is behind you. He's not on top. So you're not responding to him. He's under you in this screenshot you sent. He's not over top of you. So use a mind reader, and you knew that Lester Willard, Jr. Richardson, was going to come in and say, hey, you Chung Lee. Or whatever he said. But how did you respond before him? He's after you. Anybody can look at the chat and look. Where she got him at, he is underneath. He should be above. And where's everything else at? Do y'all understand what I'm saying to y'all? He should be above her, not under. He is under her. If he says something to her and she responded, he has to say something first and then she responds. But she got him under. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Two things up from what she said, maybe I should not donate. She said, who is Chung Lee? He should be above that. Not down here at the bottom. You can talk to me all day. You can't make that make sense, as that man would say. You cannot make that make sense. Whether he retracted the message or not, the order will not change. The order will not change. Whether he was there or not, what you sent, it made yourself look silly. He was not above you, but then send us the right screenshot then. Make another video and we'll look at it. Send us the right screenshot. Because what you sent made you look silly. It's impossible. Unless you're a mind reader. See? Now you're going to run. If he was above you, why didn't show him your proof? You had him below you. Then keep your money, Anita. I'm going to keep my integrity. Yeah, well, Anita going to donate $100, y'all, so just ignore what she say and just let her just ramble on and don't pay her no mind. And I'm going to get this $100. Nah, it don't work that way. If somebody want to donate, that's fine. But I'm not gonna lose my integrity. So you have a nice day. But and you still ain't explain how come only you and him in that chat. Where's the other stuff at? When you saw a screenshot, it's more than you don't just show two things. So you say you will be a sub to someone that appreciates it. No, you want to be a sub to someone that's going to let you say and do anything and you slide them a couple dollars. That's what you mean. That's what you mean. That's exactly what you mean. Put that bottle down. Stop trying to buy your way through life. I know who you is. And you ought to be ashamed of yourself for having that avatar. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Shame. Still love you though, but shame. I don't care who get $100. There's a whole lot of YouTubers that you can go to. I can give you a name. You need some help. They would love to take your $100 and let you babble on. They'll be like, Babylon, Zena. Because see, I don't have to say nothing. The more you type, the worse you look. All you had to do was apologize and come back. That was all you had to do. Apologize and come back. This is a religious program. We forgive here. People make mistakes. But I notice a lot of people all of a sudden ain't showing up. And I realize why that is. Because I can forgive and they can't. But them not forgiving, them holding grudges, them getting in their feelings is going to send them right to that furnace of fire. Because they're not going away. They're not going to take you while you holding grudges. If you hold a YouTube grudge, Lord knows what you hold in real life. You really think that you're going to make it somewhere? You really think that Jesus and God want you around them, bringing all that negativity and nastiness? People got their mind twisted. He got the mind twisted. So you expect me to sit here and bark like a dog because you say you're going to donate $100. If you was going to donate $100, you would do it because you want to do it. But if you hold it as a ransom in order for you to come make a fool of yourself, keep it. You can make a fool of yourself for free. Just keep typing. All right. I don't think that's gonna make them lucky. If they gotta sit there and have their shoulder stirred by you rambling on, if that's worth $100 for them, God bless them. So you telling me that I can look on the Cash App or the PayPal and I'll find your name? I can look and find Anita Farting House on the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Stream Element. There'll be a record. Let me know. I'll pull it up right now. Let me know where you donated. I'm listening. Give me a date. I'll look it up. I'll take a screenshot and do what you did. I'll crop everything out but what I want you to see. Which is what you did with that video you did. You cropped everything out, but you put the man in the wrong spot. You just said I donate a lot. You ain't donated to me. Miss Anita, you haven't donated to me, Anita. You have not donated to me, but you said you donate a lot. That's your words. I will to some lucky YouTuber. I donate a lot. Your loss. You ain't donated to me, so how would I have a loss? I don't have no record of Anita donating to me, so how would I lose anything? Do you understand what I'm saying? What you saying doesn't make sense. How could you miss something you never had? So why you keep talking about it? Yeah, like you trying to bribe me and then letting you just babble on. You can babble on for free. You ain't got to donate. Keep talking. Keep talking. How can somebody miss something they never had? You never donated to me, Anita. Now, are you admitting that you're that lady from the video game? She donated. Are you admitting it? Then you calling me an idiot, but you sound like the idiot. That's all you can say? You are an idiot? That's all you got? All you gotta do is apologize and come back. That's all you gotta do. It's easier to do this. I'm just asking you, is this easier for you? Are you getting your kicks off? You getting your rocks off? Do you feel special? You say I make up stuff. I'm only going by what you give me. If you're not that person, then why did you say that you donate a lot? You ain't donated to me. Why would you get so mad because Leonard or whoever said that you was? If you wasn't them, you wouldn't pay no mind. I'm just using logic. Wait a minute. That Hawaiian punch getting warm. Let me get the first one. Give me a second out. Let me turn this air on. Turn this fan off. Oh yeah, this boy, it's ready. All right, it's ready. Oh yeah. Oops. This boy is ready. I don't care if you donate $100. How does that affect me? Now I know it's you. I don't care if you donate $100. I don't care if you donate $100 to the zoo. It ain't going in my pocket. I ain't worrying about what somebody else might get. If they're willing to put up with your shenanigans, they deserve it. Have a nice one. Instead of taking a chance to fess up and come back, instead, you rather keep doing this. Well, you have a nice one. Let me get back to my show. Hey, how you doing, Khalif? Wait a minute, is the screen share on? Did I take it off? Yeah. All right, and let's get back to the show. A daggone shame. All she had to do was apologize, get a wrench back and everything. Instead, she want to keep playing these games. I don't get it. I mean, what do you get out of it? Keep saying the same thing over and over again. I'm a donate. Money don't buy everything. Hey man, I don't know where we are. That's October the 24th. Okay, that's all that. Hey man. All right, this is from Liz. Philadelphia sees more protests and looting as authorities investigate police shooting of a black man with a knife. So it's going to take a second to load up, so let's just wait patiently. I'll check the chat while we wait.
Breaking news, a deadly police shooting in Philadelphia. Video shows officers telling the 27-year-old African-American man to drop a knife before repeatedly opening fire. CNN's Alexander Field joins us now with the breaking details, and there were protests overnight as well.
Indeed, John, and the man shot and killed by police has now been identified as Walter Wallace by the mayor of Philadelphia. This all started when police responded to a call reporting a man wielding a knife in West Philadelphia. What happens next is captured on cell phone video. I'll pause here so we can all listen to it.
Hey, watch my word. Yo, this is crazy, yo.
He's not even walking in that direction.
Pause the video. As you can see, they're just before Wallace falls to the ground, but you do hear a number of shots fired. John, it isn't clear how many of those bullets struck Wallace. We know he was then taken by police cruiser to a hospital where he died of his injuries. The mayor of the city and the police commissioner say they have reviewed video of what they call the tragic incident. They say it raises many questions, and both have committed to a complete investigation. That, as the president of the police union asks the public to wait for that investigation to be complete and to not vilify the police department. However, the video you're seeing is of the protests that were sparked overnight. There are reports that at least 30 police officers were injured, mostly by projectiles. At least one officer is still in the hospital. She was struck by a truck, breaking her leg and sustaining several other injuries. We know that the mayor of Philadelphia, Jim Kenney, has been in touch with the Wallace family. The police commissioner says she will join the mayor in meeting with members of the family as well as members of the community to hear their concern. She goes on to say that she can feel the anger of the community, certainly very much on display overnight, Allison.
All right, we covered that story earlier today. Police said Trump is trying to kill us all. No, he don't want to kill us all. He want some of us to go back to work and make his rich buddy some money. Can't kill us all.
New at 4 o'clock, a woman is accused of stabbing a store security guard more than 20 times. The reason? She was told to wear a mask.
Are you serious?
Elwood joins us live from the west side with this story. Pat?
Ben and Morris, good afternoon. So actually 2 women involved, and as the victim fights for his life, the authorities say that security guard was stabbed 27 times. The suspects facing a judge earlier today. Charged are 21-year-old Jessica Hill and 18-year-old Jayla Hill. In bond court today, prosecutors said the sisters were involved in a stabbing incident of an employee.
Oh, Lord, Tommy Sotomayor will have a field day with this. I know him probably done 9 shows on this already. Oh, Lord, I can hear him now. I can hear Tommy Sotomayor now. Look at them. They look like linebackers. Look at them. They look like men with weave on their head. I can hear Tommy now. Somebody tell me I'm lying. Somebody tell me I'm lying.
Incident of an employee, again stabbed 27 times after they were asked to wear masks and use store-provided hand sanitizer at Snipes. That's an athletic wear store near Roosevelt and Kedzie. This happened Sunday at about 6 p.m. That employee is 42 years old, identified again as a security guard, contracted out to that store. He was rushed to Mount Sinai last, listed in critical condition. According to investigators, one of the women held the security guard while the other stabbed him repeatedly. In court today, their bond was denied. The Hill sisters will be back in court November 4th. Store management is declining to comment on this incident. We're live from the Near West Side. Patrick Elwood, WGN News.
That's daggone shame. That's daggone shame. A race war at the election. We can't even get together to decide what movie we gonna watch today. How we gonna get together and decide to have a war? Police says Trump and Biden are Satan's sons. He said Kamala, oh my God. Oh, that can't be no worse than Trump.
A child predator sting in New Jersey leads to a dozen arrests. Prosecutors say the 12 defendants used social media and chat apps to arrange for sex with underage girls and boys, but instead they were communicating with undercover officers. Operation Spotlight was conducted by the Somerset County Prosecutor's Office.
Look at them pervs. Look at the pervs.
Investigators say they are constantly looking at online threats, especially now during the pandemic.
In particular, because of, the isolation of our children during this pandemic, sitting at home, on their iPhones, on their iPads, and we're going to continue. This is just the beginning. So if you're out there,
I know who he is, but ain't nobody listening. But won't nobody come to him. Nobody won't follow what he says.
You're doing this stuff. We're going to find you. We're going to catch you. And we're going to put you in jail.
The defendants face several charges, including promoting prostitution of a child and attempted sexual assault of a minor.
Get these pervs off the street today. Get them off. Don't let them back out. Don't give them no bail. Protect our children. Protect our children. Get these dweebs. I don't care how much money they got. Don't let them bail out.
Now I've got to say, I'm working my ass off here.
1 week until Election Day and trailing in the polls, President Trump is in a race against time and the coronavirus, staging multiple potential super spreader rallies on a daily basis, even as he defends his COVID-19 response.
COVID. On November 4th, you won't be hearing so much about it.
Democrat Joe Biden is accusing Mr. Trump of incompetence, delivering speeches in smaller but safer socially distant settings.
The president keeps telling us not to worry. He keeps telling us we're turning the corners, his quote. He says removed from reality and is offensive.
Pressed by
Trump said COVID. He tired of hearing about it. And he said we're not going to hear about it after the election. The disease is surging right now. How are we not going to hear about it after the election? Any Trump supporter want to explain that, please? Anybody want to explain? Can somebody explain what that man just said? Anybody want to? Anybody who want to take a shot? Vince McMahon. I was talking about Jesus and God. You talking about Vince McMahon? Okay.
Whether he simply blew it on the virus, the president said he welcomed the judgment of the voters.
The president, shouldn't the voters judge you on COVID? And did you blow it? Voters are judging me on a lot of things. And one of the things we've done a really good job on is COVID. But now we're doing vaccines, we're doing therapeutics, and we've done a great job, and people are starting to see.
Still, the president is sounding angry that the election may hinge on his handling of the pandemic, tweeting all the media wants to talk about is COVID. Former President Barack Obama is mocking.
All right, hold on a second. I want to stop again. This president just keeps saying the dumbest thing out of his mouth. I don't know what's wrong with this man. Supposed to be well educated, supposed to be rich, but got the sense of a chimp. No, chimpanzee got intelligence. He got the chance of a sense. That's still giving him too much credit. He got the sense of a chance. And for those of y'all who don't live in the South and don't know what a chintz is, it's a bed bug. You know how small a bed bug is? You know how small his brain is? That's your president, Donald Trump. The sense of a chintz. He's sitting here depending on doctors and science who he threw out the White House. He threw them out the White House and they had to bring them back. Now he begging everybody, get a vaccine, get a vaccine. I ain't paying no dang on people to stand around in white coats and play with test tubes. That's not making me no money. Get them out of here. Now you depending on the people who you threw out. If that don't say nothing about his presidency, I don't know what does. Anybody want to tackle that? Does anyone want to tackle that? Let me set the chat real quick before we continue on. Obama look like he about to get in Trump butt. So let's set the chat real quick, see if I missed anything. You said no one is following Vince McMahon. No, Vince McMahon can't save us. Sean Lee says, I donated and it's still blocked. Why am I lying on this woman? What woman am I lying on? Your account is blocked because of your behavior. I've said several times. Khalif, you're here. Who's the other person that was here? Let me see. Captain Obvious. How many times have I said, all she gotta do is apologize? How many times have I said that in this show today? All she had to do was apologize. So, all you had to do was apologize. And you still won't do it. Stop trying to buy your way in. Just apologize. You ain't the only member of the family. Some of them are upset with you do. But you apologize. Just say, I'm sorry for the way I behaved. That's it. But why not? Well, she did the same thing she did tonight. She sat there and said that I was laughing at her because she got blocked in somebody's chat. Then she put up a screenshot and it didn't say anything. And she still, even though I played it back 7 times, she still kept saying, yes, you did. Then she called in and put her son on the phone to say she wasn't drunk. And I'm trying to ask the son, can you watch this video she sent and tell me where I made fun of her at? And she kept over talking me and wouldn't let me talk to the son. But yet she still will tell you, yeah, my son said I wasn't drunk. But then she forgot, because that's what people that drink do. You forgot about the time we was on the phone and you were talking about you was going to put your son out the house. You wanted to hurt him because he wouldn't give you no shots. He told you had enough, Ma. Is that why you mad? But I wouldn't have said nothing if you didn't keep attacking me. I covered up for you as long as I could. I got people that left because I let you hang around and made them had to listen to you babble on in the chat. Made them had to listen to you babble on the phone. So don't tell me that I'm not your friend. Because you wouldn't have hung around that long if I didn't care about you. And see, you still keep calling me lies. You know the phone number? You know the phone number. Nightbot tells you the phone number. But do you need help? Yeah, I'll type for you. There's the phone number right there. All you had to do was apologize, and you would have been forgiven. Instead, you trying to bribe your way to an apology with $100. Money don't solve everything. So that excuses your behavior. You also pay for that liquor bottle you hang on to. Do you use it as a dildo too? You use the gooseneck part? Does it keep you company at night? Does it rub the back of your neck and tell you, oh, I love you there, keep on drinking me? I'm lonely. Could you please go down to the liquor store and get a couple of my buddies and we'll just have a party all night long? We can go all night long, all night, all night. We can drink all night long, all night, all night. We're going to get that all night long, all night, all night. Is that what you do? Jesus says, love each other. You are blocked until you apologize. Not donate, apologize. Told you that 50 million times. You don't get it? Apologize for your behavior. And I will unblock you and give you your rich back. Why that now? And so instead of apologizing, you're going to post a video. It doesn't matter how much you donated, your behavior was not acceptable. I ain't asked you for nothing other than to apologize. It don't cost nothing to apologize, but you won't do it. Let them marinate. All I asked you to do was apologize. You know what? You probably did give me around $300. Are you going to explain to them all the hours on the phone I had to listen to you ramble on? You going to explain to them all the times I had to hear your terrible singing? And if I even start singing a hair song I like, I want to sing, you hang up. Well, tell me to shut up. That's a relationship? Every time I want to say something, you hang up. Well, where's the relationship at? I'm asking you. All them hours on the phone here, you Babylon, God darn it, you owe me some more money for that. Psychologists, how much do they charge an hour? Don't they charge $200 an hour? I think you owe me some money. I tell you one thing, I did something nobody else did. I kept you from making a fool out of yourself online for a week and a half. I think I should be given the Peace Prize. All them hours at you talk. Gee. And then all the threats. One of my sons working in the military, and then he went from the military to he working in the FBI. Somebody gonna be knocking on my door. All these things. All of that was not necessary. All you gotta do is just say, I'm sorry for what I did. The stuff that what I'm saying, most people that hear this show is gonna say, that guy's a saint. He took all of this verbal abuse from her and still tried to help her. And your answer is, I donated some money. That was your answer. That's what you said tonight. I give you $100. You're not going to get it now. I'm going to give it to somebody else. Well, then let somebody else deal with that. Because when you sober, I really enjoy talking to you. But when you get drunk, God darn, I don't care if you have my address. Tony said, please, the both of y'all should be apologizing to the viewers. So all y'all are going to tell me I'm wrong when all I said the woman had to do was apologize. Y'all saying I'm wrong. The woman sat there and told all my business. I don't need no help paying my bills and all this, but that don't matter. But when I say something she said back, I'm the bad guy. Yeah, y'all. Stop simping. Stop simping. That was you. Tony, I've asked, and you ain't been here much, but I know you watch. You know that she took me to the limit. She brought out BROTHA. And you know it. When somebody keeps saying the first thing out their mouth is, I ain't drunk. Normally that means I'm drunk. Now I said, all I actually did was apologize. I'm not even asking you to apologize to me. I'm asking you to apologize to the chat. Because see, here's the thing. Here is the thing. The reason that you are blocked is because I shouldn't be exposing the chat to your behavior. That's the reason why you were blocked. So apologize to the chat. If you won't apologize to me, apologize to the chat. Because see, I can apologize for even though people were telling me to get you out of here, I kept standing up for you. And I apologize to the family members who I ignored what they wanted. Can you apologize to the platform members for your behavior? And there you go insulting me again. I ain't been nothing but nice. See, Tony, she don't want a solution. Because the fact of the matter is, her man is that bottle she lay up with every night. That's her man. This is an intervention. Like the 5th one that I've given for her. Like the 5th intervention. And don't think I don't appreciate what you've done for me, and don't think I don't appreciate the times that we had when you were sober. But is it worth it to keep hearing you babble on, insult me all the daggone time, treat me like I'm stupid, like we back on the plantation somewhere? You think because you donate you own somebody? Well, I donate, so I should be able to do whatever I want to do. You ain't the only one that donate. Other people in the chat donate too. So should they be able to do the same thing? Get drunk and come on here. The fact that you called me 80 times and I had to block you on the hangout. Who called somebody 80 times? I am telling the truth. Instead of apologizing, you just gonna keep on. Cause see, it's the sad part. You wouldn't keep on if you didn't want. If you didn't want to stay, you wouldn't keep on. So why not just do it and get it over with? Why not just do it and get it over with? Apologize for your behavior and it's done with. You're not going to buy your way out of this. It's not fair to the other people in the chat. See, on the phone, I had to put up with it. In the hangout, I had to put up with it. But when you come into the chat, you make everybody put up with it. So just apologize to them. We understand. You just told me not to embarrass her, Tony. And then you're going to ask me, do I have conversations? I haven't asked you for any money. You the one that keep talking about money. Like money gonna bail you out.
Y'all need to see this.
Now, are you going to stop? Are you going to stop? and just apologize. If you don't want to apologize, then just leave. But don't make me have to embarrass you. Somebody has requested. I'll ask you again. Will you apologize to the chat for your behavior and we can move on? I'm asking you point blank. Will you apologize? Yes or no? Because you say, look how he treats me. I've given you 3 options. Apologize to the chat for your behavior. Leave and just don't come back. Or stay here and keep embarrassing yourself. Which one do you want to do? I asked you, what do you want to do? Because I got the audio linked up. I'll show everybody. Because we already know. What the heck is somebody named Wade Zamora donated? Who that? $4.20. So $4.20 is supposed to make us sit here and listen to you babble all night. And every night afterwards. Interrupting the show. Seeing stuff nobody else seen. Hearing stuff nobody else heard. $4.20 is supposed to make us say, well, she gave $4.20, we'll sit here and listen to her drama. Tony said that was his friend. That wasn't you. I thought it was one of your clone accounts. Tony said that was his friend from the mosque. So, then you lied again. You said you donated. Well, where is it? We just catching you in lies. It doesn't matter if you donated 10 million. So you think that me and you supposed to sit here and nobody else be here? And you just babble in the chat all night? I'm just asking. You trying to make that justify your bad behavior. It does not justify. Because it gets old quick. You sound like an old rich man that got him a young filly. And after a few years, the young filly is like, look, you're balding. You done got fat. You can't even get it up anymore. And you think because you send me a couple dollars when I could be out there with a young man taking care of my needs, that I can drool over and get The high hard one every night when you can't even get it up. You think because you keep buying me clothes and you give me a limo and I'm supposed to just forget all that? That's how you sound. Do you understand? That's how you sound. I didn't say you didn't, but that's how you sound. Because you help with things, I'm supposed to ignore what you do. That's not fair to the other people. Tony said, I babbled right here for almost 2 hours as you slept. Yeah, I took that video down. I knew I was tired and I shouldn't have went live. But that's how dedicated I am. And I had put that video on. That video was too long. But, Tony, did you see in that video where I saw somebody shoplift and we got it on the camera, that 360 U8. We got the guy going over there, picking up the item, walking around me, skipping people in line, going right to the front like F everybody here. I know I'm not first, but F everybody here. He went up to the register. Then he walked away, walked over to the security guard, walked back to the register, then walked near the door, then said, F y'all, and walked out with the package. And you see the security guard leave and the security guard come back empty-handed. Brodero was on the job. He would not have left empty-handed. But then you see the video we showed tonight where the security guard just asked the lady to put on masks. And one of them held him while the other one stabbed him 27 times. So I kind of understand why the guy came back without the package. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, I kind of understand. Yeah, I went on there and deleted it because I figured nobody had really been paying me any mind this week. And so I took it down before, the trolls could make a video about it. So I took it down. I didn't want nobody. And like I said, I still got the video on the on the laptop. How's that a bad person when I took the video down before somebody could get some screenshots and record it and make videos? I checked. I ain't seen no videos on it. I thought for sure somebody would have said, Brother Derrick did a victim on. Brother Derrick did a Chucky tonight. Fell asleep on the screen. I thought for sure somebody would have had the video up, and I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they didn't, because I was smart enough to say, hey, let me take it down. Because I tried to trim it. In that damn new YouTube studio, I couldn't figure out how to trim it. Because I was just going to trim where the video ended and then have that be up. But YouTube wouldn't let me trim it. So I just got rid of it. Because the video that I showed, I still got it on the computer. It's my mobile live. I can show it again. So that's why I took it down. Oh Lord, there were 12 people in the chat. I hope the guy from Bronxville or the woman with the 2 letters in the name or that Scarlett O'Hara or whatever. I hope none of them saw it. It's probably videos up now. Brother Derrick and false people in the lie. That was the reason why I took it down. Hey, John Lee, before you leave, one last chance. Will you apologize to the chat and we can move on? Or will you just leave and go ahead and make your little video? I mean, what are you going to do? I'm asking you. Will you apologize to the chat for your behavior. I ain't asked you to apologize to me, even though you done called me many a name today. I'm asking you to apologize to the chat. Khalid says, I'd rather take a shot than listen to you. Then why are you here, sir? That doesn't make any sense. I'd rather take a shot than listen to you, but you're here. How that make sense? I'm just listening. How that make sense? See, that's the one thing I don't do. I don't beg nobody to come here. I'm going to do my show if nobody here. And I've proven that. And still got views on it. I already told you apologize to the chat for your behavior. That's all I asked you to do. But you'd rather go do all this other stuff instead of just saying I'm sorry for my behavior. That's all I asked you to do. Do that and all is forgiven. But see, that's what's going to make you look bad. All I asked you to do was say a few words so that you can get back what you had. But no, you rather keep all this arguing and fussing and name calling and I got you this and I did that and that alone should be sufficient. And see, you're going to say F me again. But I'm going to show you why I'm better. I've told you that when you sober, I really enjoy talking to you. You're a pretty nice person when you're sober. I've told you that. But when you ain't sober, that's when the issues arise. How many times did I beg you? If you're going to drink, don't come on the show. But you continually did it. You keep saying you got proof. I have not said you did not donate. When have I said you didn't donate? When have I said you didn't give me the money to fix the tire? Because at that point you're right. Because we got a flat. And the bike been sitting there in the corner. And didn't nobody help. So yeah, you're right. I'm not denying what you said. I have not denied what you said. But if I was a scammer, wouldn't I just let you keep doing it because we got a flat tire right now? If I was a scammer, I'd be trying to get you to fix it. Think about it. Listen to reason. If I was a scammer, I'd be trying to get you to fix it, wouldn't I? But if you look, we are using a scooter. I haven't came running back. Charlie, I got a flat tire and nobody won't help me and I can't do nothing about it. And to the third, I haven't came running to you. If I was a scammer, that's what I'd be doing. I asked the people, they said no, and there you go. If I was a scammer, every moment of the show, I would be trying to get people to help me get that tire fixed. But I haven't. I'll fix it next week. Third be here before you know it. So why don't you stop saying what you did in the past? as far as money goes. We talking about what you did in the past and in the present. What you've done today. You caused all this trouble when all you had to do was say, hey, you could have hit me up behind the scenes and said, hey, I'm sorry for what I did. And then when the people say, well, how's she back with her wrench? I'd have said, because she apologized. And you know what they would have said? Well, she didn't apologize to us. And then I would have had to say, well, she apologized to me. And it's my show and I'm letting her back. And then some would have left and some would have stayed. But no, you couldn't do that. And you still can't do it. All right. One more curse word and you out of here. Because the fact of the matter is, when you're drunk, you're more trouble than you're worth. I don't care how much you donate, you're still more trouble than you're worth. You in here now, ain't you? Why you can't apologize? You in here right now. You haven't been blocked. You've been in here for hours. Hours. You've been here. And you still haven't done it. You're doing everything you can not to do it. You like a child that won't get in the bathtub. Do everything. You know you're supposed to be in the bed by 7 o'clock. It's there on 9 o'clock. You just keep stalling. Why does it hurt your ego so much? Are you calling in to apologize? To the chat? Because if you're calling in to call me names, you can keep typing that in the chat. That's all you're doing. See, you still throwing insults. I say it again. If I was a scammer, wouldn't I be trying to get you to fix the back tire? If I was a scammer. If that's all I thought of you was that you gave money. When I needed the money to get that fixed, why I didn't call you? Why I didn't run to you? All right. I told you, you cussed me out one more time. That was it. Bye. See, you don't listen. And can't nobody defend you in that chat. Can't nobody defend you in that chat. So, let's go ahead. Since she wanted to play that way, let's go ahead.
Who is it?
I'm recording this for YouTube. I want my money back. Can I have my money back, please? Because I supported you. And I gave like over $200. Can I have my money back, please? I know you won't do it, but I'm recording this so I'm safe, you fucking is.
And
I'm
recording you too.
No.
I'm recording you too, dude.
I'm recording this.
I'm recording this too.
Your fucking head.
And since you're recording this, let me give you your new nickname. We gonna call you Al Drunko. We gonna.
How much money I give, bitch?
What did that have to do with anything? But we'll let this recording keep going. El Drunko. El Cilio. El Retardo. You don't
friendship. That's why you don't have any friends. And you think that just because you spend some money, that you can tell people what to do, what they can say, how they can talk, you got serious issues. You need to go to AA and find out why you are drinking. Who hurt you that you feel that you must hurt other people? And then mask the pain of loneliness by holding on to that bottle. But that's what you're doing. You're holding on to that bottle. And everybody knows it. You can make as many videos as you want. You can't out-roast me. And that's a fact. Let me stop this recording. I don't want that. Hello?
Hi, Brother.
Hi, Tommy.
So you explain how your phone, how you rip people off, and like, I don't like other people to rip off too. And I'm not drunk, because that's the first thing they'll say. And the other day, my son's calling you too. I wasn't drunk, and I'm not drunk now.
And when I tried to ask your son to watch the video, you overtalk. Just like you doing now. What are you doing out, Uncle? Why don't you go to AA and find out why you keep drinking? Why you keep coming on? Because I'm recording you too. I hope you know that. I hope you realize that I'm recording this thing. And you're a sorry YouTuber. What's your point?
People out of helping you. You know what you do? You make people feel sorry for you.
All you do is keep talking. But you know what? You know what, Tony? Drop dead. Now watch how desperate behind call back. You go out of your way to call somebody at 1:07 in the morning. At least she had the sense to wait. At least she had the sense to wait until it's over. What do you keep calling me for, woman?
What am I calling you for? Because you're a safe fucking minute.
You said it 10 times already. That's what you said. You said it 10 times already.
I'm not scaring you.
You're an alcoholic. So what?
You know what? You're going to say something about you.
You're an alcoholic.
Being fucking recorded.
You are not Charlie. You are El Drunko. The drunk one.
That's for you.
That's your nickname. El Drunko. And make sure if you put it in your video that you are El Drunko. That you love the bottom. You can't keep no friends. You're not gonna make me look bad. You make yourself look bad. You the one that was saying invisible stuff. You the one that was saying stuff nobody else heard. You the one that said you got blocked and you wasn't. And not only did you get blocked, well, you do. You calling me. Why do you keep talking about Naya? Are you jealous of Naya? Are you jealous of Naya? Okay. Then I won't. So what? I'll record you too. And if you play a video with me, I'm playing this right back. So are you. You are recorded too, you silly idiot. So, are you finished? Stupid bitch. I said stupid bitch. You got a recording, I got a recording too. That's the problem with drunk people. They don't realize you can do what they can do. They don't realize.
El Drunko and the Punko. I wasn't nothing but nice to that woman. I protected her. So many times, I could have just let her make a fool out of herself, but I stopped her. But she said, I don't care about her. I've been trying to keep her off the bottle. I kept her off it a week. I kept her off it a week. I kept her off it as long as I could. Couldn't stop. She had to get that little drinky drink. She had to get that little drinky drink. She had to get that alcohol. You don't know what a friend is. Your friend is that bottle you lay up with. Here she is calling again, y'all. Oh, that's Colorado. Shalom, James Ellis Jr.
I just want to know everybody into the fucking scam artist. All the fucking receipts.
And I hope you know that I'm recording you saying that.
I'm a drunk.
You know I'm recording you.
This motherfucking drunk.
You know I'm recording you, right?
I told you to start fucking comment.
Okay. I say it again. Do you know you're being recorded? You admitting that you're lying. You admitting that you're lying to you. You are admitting that you are lying to YouTube. You are on my recording admitting it. You are stupid. You are very stupid and very drunk. Very stupid and very drunk. Because I'm recording also. Show you were drunk. Now let's see if the alky call back. Let's see if the alky call back.
Let me look at the chat. Tony said he had enough. All right, Tony. I'll let her off the hook. Let me look at the chat because I know she ain't came under another name. Because you know how she do. Tony says, you know, you could counsel her a little more. Tony, I did. For hours upon hours. Upon hours. I kept her off YouTube making a fool of herself for a little over a week. Instead of coming online and acting dumb to y'all, she was hollering at me on the phone. Saying the same thing. And I better listen to her because she down there at $200. Now she said $300. They ain't gone from $200 to $300. So you said all that and you still kept donating. Wow. But let's just go ahead and get Miss Ginger out of here. And we can go back doing our show. That's the one difference. You know, I ain't got to do this. We got other content to go look at. But I just wanted y'all to show. I just wanted to show y'all. Or let her show you. Now, y'all see her typing. Now, imagine her saying that. Imagine what she's been typing over the past 3 hours. Imagine her saying it. Put the image of the voice with the typing, because that's how she would sound. If I let her call in here right now, that's exactly how she would sound. Utterly ridiculous. So that was a month ago, and she said 200. It's a month later. Now she said 300. But she's saying the same thing that she said back then. Make that make sense? She said exactly the same thing she said back then, but she's donated $100 more. Let that marinate. Let it marinate. Does that sound like somebody that's sober? The only thing she didn't say today was she was going to report me to YouTube. That's the only thing she didn't say. Just like a broken record, the same thing over and over again. She needs help. And I tried to help her. Keep letting her throw money at the platform, and we sit here and watch her deteriorate each day. How is that healthy for any of us, especially her? She don't donate, and nobody else ain't donated in a while neither. What's your point? I donate, and nobody else do, so I should be able to just come in here and act a damn fool, and y'all are going to sit there and listen to it, and you're going to put up with it. You know? Yeah, we know that Ginger is one of her, what you calls? One of her troll accounts. So, y'all ready to get back to the news, or y'all want to keep, talking about this? Cause, we got a lot of news stories to get to. But I just wanted y'all to see. She said exactly the same thing that she said last month. And it's been over a month. And her total ain't gone from 200 to 300. So she can't even get the numbers right. Yes, she did help me get the tire fixed. And she got me, remember, I wasn't going to go do it until we got the stimulus. But yes, she got me to go do it. Yes, she did. Her and I went half and half on the wagon. The trailer park. Yes, we did. She got us a bumper sticker for the trailer. Yes, she did. I'm not going to deny what she did, and you never heard me deny what she did. The only thing I said was, why does her donating excuse her behavior? If you're supposed to be somebody's friend and you want to see them do well, you don't talk to them like they thugs. You don't treat them like they're your slave. And you don't hold the other people in the chat hostage to have to listen. It's bad enough I got to listen to you on the back end, but you got to make everybody in the chat listen too. Some of them people donate like you do. Why they got to listen to you babble on and disrupt the show? I just asked her to apologize to the people that babble on, that she babble on in front of. You ain't got to apologize to me, but at least apologize to the people. We'll clear the deck. We'll start over again. She can't do it. Instead, she rather just moan and groan and say the same stuff over and over again. So somebody tell me where I'm wrong at. I've gone beyond the Call of Duty. I've listened to this woman babble on for 5 hours straight. And she don't even know what the heck she's saying. Been exposing y'all to her behavior. At least I was getting a couple dollars out of it. What do y'all get out of it? Entertainment? Anyway, let's get back to, nobody got a comment, so let's get back to what we were doing. Obama was getting ready to get in Trump butt, so let's get it.
COVID. Former President Barack Obama is mocking Mr. Trump's COVID coverage obsession.
What's his closing argument? That people are too focused on COVID. He said this at one of his rallies. COVID, he's complaining. He's jealous of COVID's media coverage.
Mr. Trump is also furious at Fox News for airing Obama's speeches, as he longed for that network's deceased former president.
I only saw he was on Fox, and Fox puts him on all the time. This would not have happened with Roger Ailes, I can tell you that.
After putting Justice Amy Coney Barrett on the Supreme Court, Mr. Trump appears to be seeking her assistance as ballots are being counted after Election Day. The president is echoing an argument in a case on absentee ballots in Wisconsin made by Justice Brett Kavanaugh, who wrote, "Those states want to avoid the chaos and suspicions of impropriety that can ensue if thousands of absentee ballots flow in after Election Day and potentially flip the results of an election. And those states also want to be able to definitively announce the results of the election on election night, or as soon as possible thereafter."
It would be very, very proper and very nice if a winner were declared on November 3rd, instead of counting ballots for 2 weeks, which is totally inappropriate, and I don't believe that that's by our laws. I don't believe that.
But that's not true. The results don't always come in on election night. Just ask Mr. Trump, who declared victory the morning after Election Day in 2016. White House Press Secretary Kayleigh McEnany, who appeared on Fox from a Trump campaign studio, blurring her role as a government spokesperson, maintains the president is cruising to victory, even as the lights went off during the interview.
You feel you've got the momentum going here with just a week to go?
Oh, there's no doubt about it, Stu. We have a tailwind behind us. The lights just went off. They're back on. But we have a tailwind behind us.
And Vice President Mike Pence was not in attendance at the White House event celebrating the new Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett. His office says that's because Pence was following the administration's COVID-19 guidelines. But hold on, Pence is still holding rallies that violate those same guidelines. And speaking of rallies, we can show you some video of this from earlier today. We saw the First Lady on the campaign trail for her first event. That was earlier today in Pennsylvania. And consider this, the president's campaign schedule today. This is something to take a look at. He is campaigning not just in Michigan, as we showed earlier, but also Wisconsin, and later tonight in Nebraska, in Omaha, Nebraska, right next door to Iowa. All states Mr. Trump carried last time. It gives you a sense of just how much trouble he's in right now, Wolf.
Yeah, 7 days to go. Jim Acosta reporting for us. Stand by. We're going to get back to you. I want to get to the Biden campaign right now. The former vice president trying to flip Georgia, a state that hasn't voted for a Democratic presidential candidate in almost 30 years. I've seen Jessica Dean is covering the former vice president for us. She's on the scene in Georgia for us. So Jessica, what's the former vice president's message today?
Well, Wolf, his closing argument is very much like the argument he began this campaign with. It all goes back to a battle for the soul of the nation, character being on the ballot, about bringing Americans together. We're here in Warm Springs, Georgia, where FDR had his little White House. He would come here for the healing waters for his polio. And Vice President Biden talked today about healing, both from the coronavirus pandemic, but also from the vitriol and the back and forth, the division that faces America. Biden had this to say. Take a listen.
Few words better describe the kind of president our nation needs right now. A president who is not in it for himself, but for others. A president who doesn't divide us, but unites us. A president who appeals not to the worst in us, but to the best.
I see what you say, Tony. Hold on. I'll address you in a second.
More about the American people. President who looks not to settle scores, but to find solutions. President guided not by wistful thinking, but by science, reason, and fact. That's the kind of president I hope to be. I'm running as a proud Democrat, but I will govern as an American president.
Vice President Biden also quoting Pope Francis, warning against, quote, phony populism, taking a swipe there at President Trump and promising, as you heard, to be a president for all Americans and to take bold action if he is elected to attack the coronavirus and the economy and also protect Americans' health care. So all of those things being weaved into this closing argument. And what you mentioned, we are in Georgia, a state that hasn't been carried by a Democrat in a presidential election since 1992. It shows you just how seriously they're taking this state. His wife, Jill Biden, has been here twice in the last month, and Kamala Harris was here just a few days ago.
And Biden, I understand, is going to do another event in Atlanta while he's down in Georgia. Where is he going in the remaining days? 7 days left before Election Day.
Right, so Wolf, next he goes to Florida, a key battleground state. Then he's going to go to Wisconsin and Iowa. Iowa, a state that President Trump won in 2016 by some 9 points. So again, the fact that Vice President Biden is going to a state that President Trump won by that much shows you just kind of their thinking and what they're seeing as they try to expand their map. And then also on his calendar, Wolf, the state of Michigan. Yeah,
he's clearly playing offense right now, and Trump is playing defense right now. Jessica Dean in Georgia for us. Thank you very much. Let's get some more on all of this. CNN political correspondent Abby Phillip is with us, and our chief political analyst Gloria Borges.
All righty. Tony says she does have a big heart, though. Cut us some slack, BD, for we are living in the end times. Tony, you've heard me say all she had to do was just apologize to the chat. That's it. I ain't asked her to climb no mountains. I ain't asked her to run no hills. I ain't asked her to do no marathons. All I asked her to do was apologize to the chat. And you get your wrenches back, and everything is forgotten. Nope, couldn't do it. Instead, so you said cut her a break, but she couldn't cut y'all a break. This is why I said simping. If she really cared about y'all in the chat, it would have been a no-brainer to say, hey, I'm sorry to y'all for my behavior. And there you go. Well, she don't give a darn about y'all, because if she did those words, why do they hurt so much that she can't say them? And instead, she sat there and said, she should be able to do whatever she want to do, because y'all ain't been donating. She only been donating. And so why should she have to apologize to y'all? And not one person took offense to that. Basically, she's saying, I donate and y'all don't, so y'all ain't got no say. Shut up. Translation, I'm not apologizing to these people in the chat. Food on them. That's what she said. Y'all still like, oh, come on. Just forget it, BD. Let her come back. See, that's called simping. If somebody wrong, you call them out on it. If you care about them. If you don't care about them, yeah, let them be wrong, whatever. If you care about them, you make them own up. She couldn't say 2 words. I'm sorry. 2 words. I apologize. She couldn't do it. She rather cause all this fuss because she thinks that because she was donating more than y'all were, that she's better than y'all. And therefore, she can do and say what she want. Well, there are some YouTubers that don't let her come in there and act the fool. Maybe if I had 200, 300 people that came in the chat regularly and they were talking so much that you didn't even see what she typed, maybe I could overlook it. Y'all know when y'all go in the chats and y'all see all those hearts and emojis, and the reason why they doing it is because they're drunk. They don't want to type words. You know it. That's why you keep seeing the retracted messages. Because they drunk and they can't type right. But y'all want me to keep overlooking it. You know? You said it wasn't the best time for that request. Well, like I said, it's been a month. If she knew that I was going to ask her to apologize, why come back? Why come make up a lie? Why make up a lie? She said something about Chung Lee. That dude that she claimed said something saying that she was Chung Lee. We all knew it was Chung Lee all along. We knew that. We don't need it. Chung Lee. Ain't nobody stupid. And even though we knew it, we still let her come here anyway. Ain't the first time I need a band. Ain't the first time. He's been here several times. Y'all can go look. People were telling me on the back end, how dare she? Isn't she white? Why she got that ugly black avatar? Trying to pretend like she black and she got that woman looking all raggedy. She sit there and got that woman with that raggedy mouth. She trying to make fun of your teeth, BD. That's what I'm hearing in the background. But yet I'm still supposed to let her come here and keep doing it. Come on, Tony, talk to me. Then she gonna come back in here as Ginger? Who's she gonna come back in here next? And see, that's the one thing I notice about trolls. Once you block a certain amount of accounts, they don't say anything because then they're afraid all their accounts will be blocked. That's one thing I noticed in my years on YouTube. You know the reason why people are on the block list? Because y'all want them on there. Because the show can't flow with the trolls constantly coming in. I've said several times. You even said it, Tony. Nobody ain't saying nothing because you got them blocked. And I'll say, well, okay, well, let's clear the block list. You really gonna clear the block list? We don't want them in here with us. What? Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like between a rock and a hard place. I think we got like 30 people on the block list, if not more. I think when they realize that they own it and they don't want it no more, they'll come in here. But do you want them in here? That's the question. Do you want them in here with you? You know? Tony said that wasn't her though, BD. He said, God, I can't wait when we have to live under the law of the Sharia. Intoxication will earn you 40 lashes, no matter the sex. Thieves will have their right hand severed. Well, that was the old days doing, and I'm trying to bring the old days back, but we don't. You know, we tell somebody if they go on death row and they sentence to death, we gotta wait 25 years before they get sentenced. The people, family members, or the people who they killed, they did. They won't even see the person get killed. You know, I don't understand. I'm just saying. We need to get back to the ways of old. Because, see, people, when they realize that if you do this, you're going to be put to death in a timely manner. And you ain't going to be able to be on death row for 25 years whining and sending blogs and trying to get reporters to come talk to you and make everybody feel sorry for you. No, we need to make it a speedy trial and get them out of here so everybody still remember it. It's still on their brain, and they can sit there and go in their room and call them every name in the book while they get fried. Call them every name on that book while they laying on that table and they struggling. Call them every name in the book while that gas in there and they trying to hold their breath. That's what we need to get back to. We need to make it a shame. Shameful. We need to make it shameful to go to jail. They go to jail now. They got computers. They got books. They got 3 hots in the cot. They sitting there and play cards all day. Nah, make it tough. Make them work all day while they in there. Make them work. Make them not want to go back. Sometimes the heat don't come on. In the summertime, sometimes the air conditioning don't come on. Make them scared. Tony says, child predators will be crucified. None of this doing 2 years in a country club, then get released to do it again. Exactly. But see, why do we have that? Because somebody said, well, I feel, they didn't kill anybody. So, we should just let them out, I don't think they'll do it again. And then they come back again and again and again. And people still make excuses for them. That's why I tell you, whenever somebody say, I think or I feel, they should get slapped in the back of the head. Keep that to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Well, I don't think it's right that if somebody kills somebody, that we should automatically kill them. They should have a good reason. Well, they didn't have a good reason. Well, then in that case, maybe we should give them, 20 years. That should be long enough, But then you find out that they get out in 10 years. And then they do it again. Well, we let you out 10 years earlier. And you right back here for the same thing, not even 2 years later. So, we're going to give you, 20 more years. And you got to do the whole 20. That's what they say. 15 years later, they let them back out. And then guess what? They right back in again. Well, now we're going to give you 20 more years and you're going to do the whole thing. Well, you keep doing that and they keep killing people. Because you feel that the punishment don't fit the crime. What about the families that lost the breadwinner and don't know how they're going to put food on the table? What about the supposed old couple that been living for 50 years and this man decided to kill him because he wanted his wallet, and now somebody got to die alone because of this man? What about the parents that did a great job bringing their child up and was expecting to see them blossom and grow into something, and you come snuff them out? You don't care about them. You care about the criminal. And you want to feel sorry for the criminal. And the only reason you feel sorry for somebody is because you'll say, what if I was that person? The fact that you would think that, if I was that person, I would want them to go easy on me. The fact that you could associate and think that you could be that person, you should have your head cut off. I'm telling the truth. Because you just as bad. You just a criminal that ain't started yet. You're a serial killer that ain't started yet. Because why would you try to associate with a murderer? Why would you try to feel sorry for a murderer? Because it's somebody you want to kill, and you want somebody to take it easy on you. Otherwise, why would you think that? Tony says, yup, I agree. All this song and dance with the courts where everyone is making a profit off your crime. Tony said, that's not hard time, laugh out loud. He said, predators are the lowest of the low, and they need to go. No reason to waste and good at. You know, the problem with that, Tony, is there's a difference. I believe there's a difference between child molester and actually child predator. I think it's a difference. But see, I said I think. I think it's a difference. Most people that molest children were molested. But like I say, they don't go molest the person that molested them. They pick on somebody weaker. That's one category. Second category is the serious one. These people are only attracted to children. And they gotta be pubescent. They gotta be 8 years or under. They are attracted to them. And when they get older, they don't want them no more. When they start looking like adults, they don't want them no more. And chances are, they'll try to kill them so they can go get another one. There are people that see, and they know if they touch the child, that they gonna go to jail, and they kill a child and hope that nobody never find them. Try to bury them somewhere. That's the predator. That's the one that needs to get its thing cut off the minute you catch him. There's a difference between a child molester and a child predator. A molester is somebody who was molested and then they go molest. That's a victim that was hurt, bringing hurt to another innocent victim. That's one category. Not acceptable. But you got to look at the real predator. Those are the ones that see a young boy or girl and get so turned on that they got to have him and they know it's wrong. And they don't care. And they'll do whatever they have to. And then when they get done with the child, they don't want him anymore. And they don't want the child to tell on them, so they try to kill him. That's the ones you got to worry about. They can't control themselves. Those are the ones you need to take out. Tony said the guy was in his upper 90s and was a 2-time prisoner of war, but get killed getting his paper over $32 he had on him. Tony, I did a story yesterday about a 63-year-old man who got into an argument with a young man over a shopping cart. That man beat him down over a shopping cart, bruised him up, and had his head brain hemorrhaging blood for a shopping cart, sir. A shopping cart. A shopping cart. There were like 100 shopping carts there. The young man couldn't say, well, go ahead, Grandpa, let me get another one of these. Yeah, Tony said, nah, the same shit. They will get the urge. Yeah, you might be right on that. Yeah, Mr. Tony. I was just trying to differentiate. It's two different types. But it's the same thing. Think about that. As a younger person, I mean, I'm 50. I still consider myself young. If I saw a 68-year-old man and he and I touched the cart at the same time, we both going in the store at the same time, we both touched the same cart. I look over and it's like 100 carts sitting right there. Go ahead, sir. Enjoy yourself shopping. Have a nice day. And I go grab another cart. I'm going to really fight somebody over a cart? A shopping cart. You would literally beat up somebody for a shopping cart. A cart you don't own. Well, just let that marinate. But at the same time, the 63-year-old should have said, look, go ahead, young man. I'll grab another cart. The same way I told y'all about the shoplifting that I witnessed at the store yesterday. The security guard, I knew when the guy left out, because the guy actually walked up to the security guard and looked him in his face. And then walked toward the door, walked back to the register, walked toward the door. Security guard never moved. You know what he did? After you held the package up and walked right out the door. Now, the security guard could have ran out there. And if I was in my prime, the guy wouldn't have got out the door. Because the minute he walked over to me and held that thing in my face and then started walking toward the door, I would have went and blocked it. I would have said, you going to pay for this item or you going to go? Instead, he let the guy walk out and then went to go run out behind him. He didn't want to catch that guy the same way the cop that shot Rashard Brooks didn't want to catch him. Because he would have got the security guard would have got beat up. And now we backed up by that. By today, you had two women, and I know Tommy Sotomayor going to have a ball with this video. They both look like linebackers for the Chicago Bears. I can hear Tommy now. They sat there and stabbed that security guard 27 times. Can you imagine the rage in somebody to stab somebody 27 times? I said 27 times. How much rage could you have in you? How much hurtful energy could you have to stab somebody 27 times? And the other woman, she held him. And not one time said, all right, you stabbed him once, all right. You stabbed him twice. Hey. You on the 20th time? Come on now. You trying to kill him? She sat right there and made sure that man had to take all 27 of them. That's hurt and anger. People that hurt. All because they were told to put a mask on, Tony. They were told to put a mask on. You killed a man because he did his job and asked you to put a mask on. If he wasn't going to put a mask on, why'd you go in the store? No, he didn't survive. They killed that man. They stabbed him 27 times. You think he survived? 27 times. I'm trying to imagine who can make you that mad that you would stab somebody 27 times. If he was in a fight and you had your knife, and you stabbed somebody, and it didn't go down, and y'all kept going around, and you stabbed them again, it didn't go down, and then you ducked low and you stabbed them in the side where the kidneys is, and they went down, you would stop. Most people would stop. All right, my attacker is down. I am now safe. How the heck you stab somebody 27 times? What did he? It was something electronic. It was something over there in the computer section. I got the video. Wait a minute. I think it's 57. You might be able to tell. I couldn't see exactly, but hold on. I got the video. Let me. I think it's number 56. Wait a minute. Walgreens 2 is number 56. Where's 56 at? That's 51. That's 53. Wait a minute. I thought it said 56. Okay, it might be this one. Let's just do it like this. Alright, I know it's one of these. So let's open it up. Now let's go ahead and go to Windows Media. And come back. Wait a minute. You know you're wrong for this Windows Media. Hit cancel. Go back in. You know you're wrong for this. See that? Execution failed. That's alright. I'm just going to take a guess. Look like I'm still outside right here. Look like I'm still outside. Alright. I'm in the store here. Here it is. Let's see if it'll play one. Remember, each one of these videos is like 4 megabit. Looks like Windows Media don't want to play. Come on, Windows Media. Yeah, Windows Media don't want to play. Alright, let's try something else then. Open with, let's try movies and TV. Will they play the video? Alright, that's the guy right there. See the box in his hand? Now wait a minute, I might have to use the 360. Alright, now he gonna pick up that box. What is that, y'all? Anybody know what that is? Wait a minute, come back. Now you see I slid up, but we can still bring that in. I can't tell what that is. Is that some headphones? Now you put that back. Can anybody make out what that is? Now, he gonna swing around me. There he is right there. See him with the item? He's right there. Right there, Tony. Now, we in line. He walked by everybody, like F everybody in line. Like F you. I'm going ahead. So that lady got waited. You see him right there. Now I pull up. So now you can really see good. The security guard is standing over there. Now, a lady came over there to help. Now you see him walk over. Security guard right there, you see him. You see the security guard standing right there. And the lady was at the door. Now there he is, right there, Sam, right there. There he is. Right there. And watch. He said, fuck y'all, walk out the door. Put his hands up. Look at the security guard.
I never knew. I saw that coming.
See, there I am.
Yeah. Me?
You see, that's the beauty.
I'm down with it.
Said walk right out the door with it.
What I want is over there.
Dang, that's a big woman right there, boy. That dog. Blow on the front line. There I am. I had enough money to get a can of tobacco pouches. There it is right there. On the counter. My body anyway. There's the security guard right there. You see him walking? My body in the way. There he is right there walking, see him? Yeah. Came back empty-handed. Came back empty-handed. If not, we'd be doing the story. Because I'd have probably came outside and the man probably would have been stabbed in the parking lot. Tony said, yep, I agree. All this song and dance with the courts where everybody making a profit off your crime. Tony says, that's not hard time, laugh out loud. Tony says, predators are the lowest of the low, and they need to go. No reason wasting good air. Then he says, F all that second chance. Then he says, like the can is going to cure them for molesting more children. He said this guy was in his upper 90s, was a 2-time POW. He gets killed getting his paper over $32 he had on him. Tony says, nah, same as they will get the urge. Tony said, so it's just a continuous crime cycle that gets passed down the generations. He said, did he survive? Tony said, these kids have no type of respect over their elders. Tony said, wait, what did he steal? A box of what? Could y'all figure out what that was? Was there a pair of headphones? Or was it a computer microphone or a modem? I know that's a computer section over there. The computer and music section over there. Tony said, girls did that. Yeah, he said, wow. He said 56, what time stamp? He said, 4MG. Tony says, I see this chief. Yeah, the security guard came back in behind it. He said there and let the man walk to the door twice. And the security guard didn't make no move. I'd have made a move. The minute that you went up to the register and walked away with the item and didn't pay for it, I'm heading for the door. And I used to work security. I'm heading for the door. I don't know what you got waiting outside. I don't know, but I know you not leaving the door with that item. Because technically, once you leave the door with the item, it's yours. They don't tell you that. But technically, if you got security there and you're allowed to leave, and the security guard standing right there, you go through the door, technically it's yours. Now, you know, they get around that law, but that used to be the law. If you allow somebody to leave the store. And that ain't the first time. Y'all remember a couple months ago, I was in that same place. And a young boy came with a backpack. He took it off and just started loading it up with stuff. And then he said, hey, you gotta get what you can get. And he went on. And we didn't have a 360-degree camera that day. Because I'd have had all that. But now you saw the dude. He had something in his hand. He went over there and picked up something better. And you saw him. Then you saw him walk by me. You saw him skip everybody in line. You saw him go up to the register. You saw him walk away from the register 3 times and actually held the line up. And the security guard standing right there looking at him. And that dude was like, hey, F you, and went out the door. F you. That is, I don't want to say that word because I think it's phony. But somebody young would say that was straight Baltimore gangster. I think that's straight Baltimore chump. But yeah, security guard came back with nothing. And I know the man was thinking, that ain't worth my life. That young man did not respect that security guard's authority. Young folk don't respect. They don't have no respect because they weren't taught it. The women that raised them did not teach them respect because they don't have it. You should be ashamed that you had to steal something. You should be ashamed. You should be ashamed that you had to steal something. He's proud of it. Hey, fuck you. Let that marinate. And there was some people in that store that were probably saying, hey, that was a gangster move. Yeah. He hardcore. That's hardcore. And probably see the guy on the street and give him a pat on the back. Yeah. I wish I could do what you did. I wish I had the nerve to do what you did. But see, that's what I talk about when I tell y'all, why do we look up the criminals? Why do we look up the thugs? Why do we look up the people who don't follow what society says? Why do we look up to them? We should look down on them. Hey, you can't function. We should be looking down, Tony, not up. Why are you making all that noise and causing all that fuss? Get in line like everybody else, pay for your item and leave. Oh, what's the matter? You can't buy it? Well, why you pick it up? You don't have no money. Well, why are you in the store? We should be shaming them. What you come in here for? You ain't got no money. We should be shaming him. Nah, look at boy, that's a straight gangster move right there. He just came in there, picked the item up, sat there, and kept walking around the security guard and was like, man, you ain't gonna do nothing. You touch me, you don't get this. You ain't gonna do nothing. And went on walk out the door. He should be ashamed. When he go to his friends and go, I just came out the wall, I just went there, got this straight gangster. Didn't you say you wanted one of these? Give me $25. Here you go. It's worth $75. Give me $25. Yeah. I went there and got it for you, man. Out of that straight gangster move. The friends should be like, so you went there and you stole? Yeah, I stole it. Yeah, pretty smooth, wasn't it? No, it's not smooth. You went and stole that. It's the white man. No matter anyway. The white man ain't gonna miss it. Yeah, but now they're gonna start putting restrictions on how we can move in the store because of what you did. We ain't stole nothing. Their prices are gonna go up because of what you did. We didn't steal nothing. We didn't get nothing out of it, but we're gonna be paying for it for the next 10, 15 years. That's what we should be saying. You didn't do something great. You actually hurt people. You know, they think you're doing something. But because they wasn't taught. Nobody taught them how to behave. Y'all understand? Nobody taught them right from wrong. I remember somebody said to me, Brother Derrick, them new shoes you got, them boys is bad. I said, bad? These boys look nice. What do you mean they bad? He said, no. Bad mean good. Well, what does good mean? Good mean good, still, but bad means really good. So they have changed the words. And it was subtle, but that was the beginning. They changed everything. They just, step by step, they changed everything. I remember when somebody said dope, that meant drugs. Drugs was a bad thing. But now, that girl sure looked dope. Did you see the butt on her? That girl was straight dope. The girl was bad. I thought you said she had a butt on her. Yeah, she was dope. She on dope? She on crack or something? You look at the crack addicts? No. Dope mean good. That's how they change the words and the meanings. And then they change the value. So now, dope mean good. When I was growing up, you was a dope fiend. You one of the lowest things on the bottom totem pole. Now you're going around telling people that look good that they dope. You changed the meaning. And you lessened the word. Now the word is lessened. When you sit there and say, instead of saying, I stole this, you say, I hocked it. You say, I snatched it. You say, I swiped it up. You're doing everything but saying the real word. The real word is you stole. You're stealing. No, I didn't steal nothing, you know. I just picked it up, you know. It's all good. I just picked it up. You start to change the word and the meaning, and then you lessen it. Well, yeah, you know, I went in there, you know, hey, I needed some food, so I went in there and stole some, man. You know, but you don't say that. You say I went in there, you know, and I just, you know, picked up what I needed. I went and, you know, hacked what I got. I hocked it. You know, I slid on out of there with it. You say everything but you stole. And then when you get caught, man, some idiot gonna say, hey, he needed something to eat. Y'all should have just gave it to him. Well, if you knew he needed something to eat, why you ain't reaching your pocket and give it to him? I ain't giving him nothing. Well, why do you expect us to give him something for free? But do you understand? That's the mentality that the youth have today. That is the mentality. How do we change? How do we reverse the programming that they were given? You know? And they learn it from the mothers. And y'all can get mad at me. Oh, he about to do that sexist talk. The fact of the matter is that you can see it. When you hear the mother say the same thing over and over again, I ain't do nothing. I ain't do nothing. You holding the knife. I ain't do nothing. You got the blood on the knife and on your hands and on your pants. It wasn't me. I ain't stabbing nobody. 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 Like they can keep saying it and it'll go away. It didn't happen. And you see the kids do the same thing. Stop resisting. I ain't 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 resisting. The total opposite of what you tell them is what they do. Why you tase me? Why you tase me? I wasn't resisting. Why you tase me? I'm not resisting. Why are you tasing me? Why are you tasing me? I'm not resisting. They didn't learn that thinking from a man that was raised in a balanced relationship where the woman is emotional and the man is logical. There's a balance. You can't have a child be too far one way. Because somebody that's too logical will allow things to happen in front of them and will logically try to make an excuse for it. That's when you need the women emotional. No, you lost your mind. No, you won't put that back. I don't care if you need it or not. I need it. You need that balance because you can't have it be on the feminine side. Well, I need it, and I'm taking it. 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 I don't care what you do. Call the police. I need it, and I'm taking it. You gonna go to jail for that? I need it, and I'm taking it. Call the police. I don't care. What logic is in that? You're gonna go to jail. Whatever you needed it for, you're not gonna be able to use it because you're gonna be in handcuffs and you're gonna be taken down to the jail cell. So you won't have it either way. See, that's when the logic come in. But there ain't no logic there. It's all emotion. Right now, I'm taking it. And you ain't going to stop me. And I don't care who you call. Do y'all see the balance? You got to have a balance. That's why you need a woman and a man to raise a healthy child. But that woman and that man need to be the product of a healthy relationship. The woman's parents got to be on point. The man's parents got to be on point. Then when they come together and bring a child, they have to bring that child up on point. One person really can't do it. And I've heard stories, oh, my son's a success, and I raised them by myself, and then we turn the TV on, and we see they're crazy. You look at these celebrities, and you see they're crazy. They do the dumbest stuff. But they'll be the first one. Thank you, Mama. Mama used to say, dear Mama. And Mama will sit there and say, God done it. Give me the contract. I ain't helped you go to no daggone football field. I ain't even want to give you the money to even get the helmet and the cleats. Somebody had to donate them for you. I ain't helped you understand how to learn the patterns and all the moves. Didn't even go to the games. But you know what? As soon as you get that check, when you sign that contract, here's my contract. I raised you and I want $1 million. I raised you. Like, you didn't do anything to help me get this. And the sad part is, and people don't get mad when I say it, a lot of black people that have made it, there's been somebody white that helped them get there. But they won't acknowledge it. They sit there and let the mother take the credit. Now, good and well, if that coach didn't show up and make you come out the house and get in that car and go, you wouldn't have went. You know, if that coach didn't pull you to the side after the practices and tell you how to carry yourself and how to be a man, you wouldn't have made it. But you give all the credit to a woman that did nothing. I'm just saying. Some of y'all don't like what I just said, and some of y'all will like what I just said. I just tell the truth. Alright, let's go back and grab our next story here. Really wish I could have came on sooner. Did we see this already? Trying to find out where we was. Yeah, we already saw that. Okay. So I know where we are. We got that one, and then we did the Obama. So this should be the next story.
And thank you so much for streaming with us. This year, more than 32 million Latinos will be eligible to vote in the upcoming election.
Yeah, that was a mistake. I don't know why I done that. That was a mistake. What the heck? That thing 59 minutes long. Y'all ain't gonna sit here that long and watch that. You're wasting my time.
Until Election Day, and while all eyes are on the presidential race, there are a number of competitive Senate races that in normal times would not be. Kansas, Georgia, Texas, and South Carolina, where Jamie Harrison is doing something usually unthinkable in the Palmetto State. He's a Democrat, giving incumbent Republican Senator Lindsey Graham a run for his life. Graham is chairman of the Judiciary Committee, and he is fresh off the controversial confirmation of Supreme Court Justice Amy Coney Barrett just 38 days since Ruth Bader Ginsburg's death. It is a political win for him. But moments after that confirmation vote last night, he went on his favorite TV channel to beg for money, which has become a bit of a ritual for Senator Graham up against a Democrat who is shattering fundraising records. Let's roll the tape.
I'm getting outraised 3-1, outspent 4-1. If you want to help me fight back, go to lindseygraham.com. $5 or $10 from half your audience would fill in the gap that I'm facing. I'm being killed financially. This money is because they hate my guts. Get on our websites, lindseygraham.com. $5 or $10 goes a long way. I'm getting overwhelmed. lindseygraham.com. Help me. I'm being outraised 2-1. If you want to help me, lindseygraham.com. $5 or $10 goes a long way. lindseygraham.com. They're loading me up because I'm chairman of the Judiciary Committee. Go to lindseygraham.com to help me. lindseygraham.com. If you want to help me by going to my website. So help me at lindseygraham.com. They're trying to silence us all by swamping us with money. lindseygraham.com. Help me. Let me just say this. The internet is on fire tonight, folks. They are raising money like crazy to take back the Senate and beat President Trump. Help me, help everybody I just named, lindseygraham.com.
And remember, Senator Graham used to be one of Donald Trump's fiercest Republican critics.
He's a race-baiting, xenophobic, religious bigot. You know how you make America great again? Tell Donald Trump to go to hell.
Mr. President, thank you for being the best commander-in-chief since Ronald Reagan.
What?
Everybody in this room has one thing in common. We all have your back.
I want you to use my words against me. If there's a Republican president in 2016 and a vacancy occurs in the last year of the first term, you can say, Lindsey Graham said, let's let the next president, whoever it might be, make that nomination. I made a decision. It'd be wrong to deny Judge Barrett a chance to be confirmed on the floor of the United States Senate.
like whiplash. Graham has come a long way since an angry Trump doxed him, making his cell phone number public back in 2015.
I wrote the number down. I don't know if it's the right number. Let's try it. 202.
Senator Graham sure has come a long way since he criticized Trump for attacking his best friend, John McCain's military service and time as a prisoner of war, saying that Trump had, quote, a lack of respect for those who have served, a disqualifying characteristic to be president. Well, now Lindsey Graham is an ally of the president's. His reaction to Trump's abhorrent treatment of McCain, even in death, lukewarm.
It bothers me greatly when the president says things about John McCain. It pisses me off to no end, and I let the president know it. The way he's handled the passing of John was disturbing. I am not going to give up on the idea of working with this president.
Working with him and golfing with him. Graham and Trump are often seen on the course together. Graham has tweeted about how great Trump's golf club is, and he's talked up the president's game.
I saw you play golf with the president over the weekend. Who won?
I've never seen him play this well. I mean, he's got more on his shoulders. I'm hoping, he's a little distracted. He beat me like a drum. I mean, it was amazing. He shot 74.
Always lose
to the boss. I'm not joking. I mean, if I could beat him, I would.
A 74, 2 over par. It made golfing enthusiasts who are aware of what a notorious golf cheat President Trump is howl, ready to safely wager that they'd eat their 9-iron if that score was accurate. The thing is, Graham's situation is not unique. This is where many Republicans find themselves, walking the line between President Trump and what they have traditionally stood for. The loyalty the president demands of Republicans may cost Graham his job. It certainly cost him his dignity, as he begs for money on television, making his final pitch to voters sound more like an infomercial for the sham wow than an argument for a 4th term.
Hi, I'm Dr. Amy Killen. I have my own medical practice.
How you doing, Dr. Amy? Oh, that was it? Oh, man, that was good. So, any of y'all that's in Lindsey Graham state, I expect y'all not going to be voting for that man. And for the next person to say anything about anybody asking for a daggone donation, that man is worth $1 million or more. And listen to him beg, publicly beg for money. Come on, just $5 or $10. $5 or $10. That man worth millions of dollars. What did he need money for? What does he need money for? But you'll sit there and get mad if I ask for some money to go to the market. You'll get mad if I ask for some money to get Medicaid. You'll get mad if I ask money to get a flat tire. You got a man that's worth millions of dollars sitting there begging. Begging like he homeless. He's begging. Come on, young, come on. Doing that same thing that man do. Down in Atlanta. Come on, you gotta make them mad. Come on now. They giving money to the Democrats. Y'all Republicans, you supposed to be giving money to me. Come on, make them mad, make them mad. Come on, give me some money. Come on, $5 or $10 from each one of y'all. Oh, we can do something here. Is he campaigning or is he trying to get rich? But he's already rich. That's some serious begging. So, I might need to record this. The next time somebody say that to me, I need to play this for them. I need to say, hey, check this out. And say what you said again. Check this out, then say what you said again.
Probably Donald Trump's #1 bootlicker. In fact, he licks Donald Trump's boots so hard, so aggressively, that he believes that Senator Lindsey Graham is like a traitor to Trump, isn't going hard enough in defending Donald Trump and carrying out his agenda. So here's Lou Dobbs going after Senator Lindsey Graham.
Just to be clear, I don't know why anyone in the great state of South Carolina would ever vote for Lindsey Graham.
It's just outrageous. This is the guy who keeps saying, stay tuned. He said he was going to get to the bottom of Obamagate with the Judiciary Committee, which has been a year and a half, actually longer, of absolute inert response to these pressing issues of our day. And this is what, by the way, Donald Trump said of Senator Lindsey Graham back in 2016 while he was campaigning for the presidency in South Carolina. I believe the president's words about the senator then apply today. He said, I think Lindsey Graham is a disgrace, and I think you have one of the worst representatives of any representative in the United States. I don't think he could run for dog catcher in this state and win again. I really don't. Other than that, I think he's wonderful. He's one of the dumbest human beings I've ever seen. The guy is a nut job. Graham has betrayed President Trump at almost every turn. He has betrayed the American people and his oath of office. He's done absolutely nothing to investigate Obamagate except to tell everyone, stay tuned. Time and time again. Stay tuned. Senator Graham needs to be tuned out in South Carolina.
Hey.
I got a man trying to ruin my life.
I said, damn. I said, damn.
That was so good. That was so good because I don't know, like, imagine being so short-sighted and so obsessed with kissing Trump's butt that you don't even think strategy at all about, like, the Republican Party, right? Because in this case, in South Carolina, Senator Lindsey Graham is in a tough re-election race. Jamie Harrison, the Democrat, has outraised him. If you look at the polling now, it looks like Jamie Harrison has a slight lead over Senator Lindsey Graham. I mean, it's a toss-up still, but there's a good chance that the Democrat could beat this sitting Republican in the Senate, which is a big deal because there is a possibility that Democrats can take control of the Senate after this upcoming election. So, but Lou Dobbs doesn't care about any of that. You got Lou Dobbs up in here reading a Trump quote like he's reading a Mark Twain quote. Like, it's amazing. He's reading like the dumbest quote and making it seem as though like the brilliant Donald Trump says this about Lindsey Graham. And by the way, Lindsey Graham is trash, so I don't care. Go after Lindsey Graham. Go after him hard. But it's just amazing how they're like eating their own in a story or in a situation where Democrats could take control of the Senate. It's delicious. So tasty. I had dessert before dinner tonight.
Okay, so it is downright moronic. If it was anybody but Dobbs, I'd be a little reluctant to say it on air for worried that they might realize what a dumb strategy that is and go back to helping Lindsey Graham. But it's Lou Dobbs. He's beyond any help. He can't see straight. He couldn't. For him, 2 + 2 = 87. So I can tell him anything I want. It doesn't matter. Hurting Lindsey Graham like this right before the election and suppressing his Republican votes is awesome. And so why are they doing that? Because it's never enough for the fascists. So, I don't think the word fascism is hyperbole here at all. So let me explain why I say that in this context. So, Lindsey Graham, as you guys have seen for the last 4 years, has done everything to lick Donald Trump's boots and grovel to him. Even after Donald Trump said all those horrible things about him 4 or 5 years ago, those quotes are accurate. He did say that about him. And of course, I love the projection of the quotes. That's the dumbest guy on earth. He's a nut job. I'm like, wait, are you talking about yourself or Lindsey Graham? And Lindsey Graham even said, look, I'm doing everything Trump wants so I can get closer to power so I could effectuate the changes that I want, which is more wars, right?
Uh-oh. I see all 4 bars.
So he didn't clarify the more wars part, but we know Lindsey Graham. So he's been brazen about saying, yeah, I'm kissing his ass on purpose politically. And it was still not enough. Why? Because he's the head of the Judiciary Committee, and what Dobbs was referencing there was what they called Obamagate. So they wanted the Judiciary Committee and the Justice Department and the FBI all to investigate whether Obama unmasked Michael Flynn, and if Joe Biden was part of it, and if they did, they should be arrested right before the election. Trump is not joking. He has said it 3 times, at least in public, that he wants his opponent in this election arrested. If that's not fascist, then what is? Arrested right before the election on trumped up charges. Why do I say they're trumped up charges? Pun somewhat intended. Because the Judiciary Committee did look into it. And they're like, there's nothing here. Okay? So what Lindsey Graham was doing was politically relatively smart. He said, oh, this Obamagate stuff is terrible. I can't believe what they did. I mean, we can't share it with you now, because we're ethical people. We'll tell you later. Because he knows he didn't do anything. And the FBI Director Chris Wray is more direct. He's like, there's no evidence to charge anyone. And then Bill Barr, the Attorney General, again, who would do anything for Trump, got John Durham, his own special political hack, to do an investigation of this. And Durham came back to him with we got nothing, right? And so Bill Barr's like, oh, it's real bad. We'll have to tell you later, right? But Trump's such a dummy and a fascist, and I'll explain why those two things are both apt for him, that he's like, well, if you have something, why don't you release it now? No, you dummy, they don't have anything. 2 different Republican-led Senate committees looked into it and said, we got nothing. There's nothing there. But in his own insane conspiratorial mind, he thinks, oh, yeah. This is the worst crime in American history. I can't believe they have it and they're not doing it right before the election. And I say that's the dumb part. The fascist part is, hey, Bill Barr, Lindsey Graham, who cares if they did it or not? Just arrest them. What difference does it make? Because again, he does projection. He thinks, why wouldn't we break the law to make up evidence against them and then put them behind bars? Well, duh, they're opposed to us. Of course that's what we do. Because he's an actual bona fide fascist. That's what fascists do. They arrest their political opponents based on no evidence. So that's why he's so frustrated with even his top lapdogs, Bill Barr and Lindsey Graham. And I love it. I'm here for it.
I'm here for it too. It's so good. Best story of the day.
And guys, I'll end on this. So Jamie Harrison has raised a tremendous amount of money. Even Rebellion PAC maxed out to him, not based on Jamie Harrison being the world's best progressive, but because beating Lindsey Graham would be so awesome. Especially, he said a million horrible things, but especially after Lindsey Graham said, well, you're not welcome in all parts of South Carolina if you're black or an immigrant, unless you're a conservative. Then you're allowed everywhere in South Carolina. But, if you don't agree with us and you're one of those groups, well, you're not welcome in certain parts. This is in the year 2020. He said it in a debate with Jamie Harrison. So, rebellionpact.com/join to help defeat. Thanks for watching The Young Turks. I really appreciate it.
You know what? I was trying not to say nothing. I was wondering with the man black.
You'll get to interact with us more. There's live chat emojis, badges.
Jester. You telling me a white man is begging because a black man is raising more money than he is? And he's literally begging every time he come on there. Please, send something, $5, $10, please. Everybody listening, send $5 or $10. He did everything but say, hey, you gotta help me beat this Negro. If y'all don't donate now, we gonna lose. Who knows what's gonna happen? Wait a minute, something ain't right. That's why it's a hole. It's a hole there? Is it a hole there? It is a hole there. Wait a minute. Hold on a second, y'all. We still here. Just give me a second. I gotta open a new window. I closed the window. We gotta go back in. My bad. My bad, y'all. All right, we back. Now something showing in the, yeah, there we go. My bad, y'all. I closed out. Let's take a look around. I got some old stories, but let's see if there's anything fresh. Let's take a look around. Tell me what you see. Let's take a look around. Alright, let's see what's going on with the fires.
Developing news out of Orange County, where a growing brush fire has forced tens of thousands of people to evacuate. The Silverado fire is burning east of Irvine, and it's torched more than 7,000 acres.
Man, they driving along like it's nothing.
2 firefighters were critically injured after suffering significant burns today. We're also learning 90,000 people are now under mandatory evacuation orders. Firefighters say it started just before 7 o'clock this morning, sparking just as the Santa Ana winds were beginning to rage across Southern California, bringing gusty winds and low humidity. And on top of it, because of the dangerous winds, firefighters have been forced to ground all air support.
This is a tough fire. We're experiencing winds, very high winds, very low humidities. Our firefighters are some of the bravest, if not the bravest in the world. This is a very hazardous job. And again, I'm just so proud of all my firefighters, my hand crew, and again, please keep them in your thoughts and prayers.
Wait a minute. We got a copyright claim on what? Already? Show ain't even ended yet. How did we get a copyright claim so quick? Alright. What is it? I got a copyright claim for something on October 27th? Well, what's today's date, for God's sake? Let's look at our options. What is it for? What? What do you mean? They getting me for playing the songs? Are you serious? And they gave me a 18 plus only? I don't know, I feel like even being bothered. When did I make this? Hold on. We'll just trim out the segment. It'll take me a week. I'm trying to think, what was the date of this video? Shabba Ranks. I don't even remember this. Alright, go ahead and continue. We'll just take the songs out. Probably gonna take a week. It's gonna take a week to trim out all them songs. When was that from? This is a test for voice chat. Help me tweak it, family. October 27th at 9:40 p.m. That can't be the right date. I only play music from the YouTube studio of my own. So I don't understand. But whatever. I only need $30 to get a YouTube check. And the race is on before the 15th of the month. Or next month, the race is on. I guess the forces of this world are pulling their claws out. Well, let's go. Because you can't stop me. Did we show this already? No, we didn't.
Miami police officers and their role in a rough arrest involving a paralyzed man.
The department clearing the officers, but the civilian investigative panel taking a closer look, and now we are seeing what they saw. Local 10's Amy Viteri is live in Miami with our top story at 6. Amy.
Well, this was a traffic stop from July of last year, and as you said, Miami police arresting a man who's paralyzed from the waist down. Miami police did look into the incident. They cleared their officers of any wrongdoing, but now we're learning that a civilian investigative panel drew a different conclusion.
Have a license, sir?
They just treat me like a dog. I've been shot 8 times before when I was 15 years old.
You're watching body camera video from a Miami police arrest last summer. Trayon Fussell in the passenger seat after police pulled over the car in which he was riding with 2 friends. The situation escalated when officers learned Fussell had a bench warrant for marijuana and theft charges.
I told him I didn't have my wheelchair. I've been shot 8 times. I'm a paraplegic.
Go check your boy, bro.
Fussell tells police he's paralyzed from a bullet that hit his spine when he was 15. Officers tell his friends to carry him to the patrol car where they try to put handcuffs on him.
Trayvon, listen to me. I'm paralyzed.
A Miami police internal affairs investigation cleared the officers of any wrongdoing, but an inquiry by the city's civilian investigation panel concluded allegations of excessive force against one officer were sustained, and several others used improper procedures.
Push me, boy. Push me, boy.
At one point, the officer appears to put his hands on Fussell, who says he was asking to be cuffed in the front because of his injury.
I have to put my hands on the front. And I said no. I said no.
The investigation found some officers repeatedly muted their body cameras while others failed to turn them on. Fussell says the experience was humiliating.
You just don't treat me like that. You don't handle me like that because I'm a human too. I'm a person too, you know?
Now, we did reach out to Miami police this morning to get their reactions to the CIP's findings and see if they're planning on taking another look at this incident. So far, we have not heard back. According to documents, though, officers said Fussell repeatedly resisted being handcuffed. Ultimately, paramedics took him to the hospital before he was transported to jail. We're live in Miami. Amy Viteri, Local 10 News.
All right, I see something above my head. Let me see what it says. Uh-oh. So people have been talking. All right, let's get rid of this chat. I deleted the main page by accident. So do a refresh, and where's the chat? Let's do a refresh, see if we get our chat back. There it is. All right. Let's pop it out so I can see it. All right, what did I miss? Mud Duck Farmer says, what happened to working for dollars instead of begging for it? Seems like everybody wants everything for free. Working and doing stuff is good for the brain and body. I agree, Mud Duck Farmer. But if somebody is doing something for your benefit or entertainment, why you shouldn't offer up a couple dollars and say, hey, I appreciate your time and effort. Now some of you might say, well, Lindsey Graham is already rich, but he can't put his money into the campaign. He needs campaign donors. And if there are people, even though we can see that he's a wuss and a douchebag and a bootlicker, if there are people, because he's in office, so somebody who voted that bootlicker in, he's saying, why are you not coming through for me this time? You voted for me last time and you donated. Why are you not doing it now? That's what he's saying. But to anybody, when you go to the movies, you don't go in there for free. When you go to a concert, you don't go there for free. Even when you turn your Netflix on, it ain't free. they ask you for a couple dollars, whether it's $8.99 or $7.99 or whatever plan you got. Even Amazon Prime, you're buying something. Why should you have to pay for shipping? But you get the Prime, so you don't pay a shipping charge for each thing. You just pay one thing to get it. But you still got to pay, and you're buying something. So why is it that when someone brings you something that you see as entertainment value or you see as enriching your life, why is it so hard when somebody say, hey, can you show some appreciation and send a couple dollars? Why is that hard, Muck Duck Farmer? I'm just asking. How is that begging? Every day I come here and I show these videos, I do it for y'all entertainment. I can just do articles all day. I don't have to show no videos. But if one of the people of those videos get notified that we used it, they take all the money for the video. So if y'all enjoy the videos, why can't y'all help replace the money that's lost? Because see, the people already made their money for the video, but they still got to come take. So that's okay. Some of the videos we show got 1 million views on them. They got paid. We won't even get 100 views. But they come and they take our 10 cent, 8 cent, 5 cent, whatever we get for the video. They take it. That 2-minute video doesn't make a 4-hour stream, but they take all the money. So it's okay for them to take the money. But it's not okay for you to say, hey, I appreciate you doing that, even though it's costing you. Here's a couple dollars. Why is that hard, Mother Farmer? You said like protesters? Well, they going out there on the front line risking their lives, risking being locked up. If you agree with them, but you ain't got the courage to go out there and do it, then you should support them in other ways. Go down there and take them some drinks, cook them some food, take it down there, make sure they ate well, or donate a couple dollars. If you agree with what they're doing, but you just don't have the cojones, maybe you got a good job, maybe you don't want to, embarrass your family, but by being seen down there, it's other reasons, but you can support in other ways. I'm talking about supporting something you enjoy versus somebody telling you, you got to give me this or I won't do it at all. That's the difference. See, if I come here and I say, hey, it's $3 to watch my show or you can't watch it. Y'all will say, this is crazy. It's just a YouTube show. Why should I have to pay $3 to watch every show? But you wouldn't fuss about it if you didn't want to watch every show. So why not $3 every once in a while? Why not get a membership and show that you're a member of the channel? It's only $1.99 a month. Because the day's coming when a big YouTuber is going to make it. You got to be a member to be able to watch the show. It's coming. And it's going to be an outrage. I got to pay to watch the show. When you could have just donated a couple dollars here or there and a YouTuber would see you appreciate it, they wouldn't do that. You think if the movie theaters thought that you would donate to the movie company, that they would charge you to watch the movie? Was somebody giving a rock concert? If everybody were donating, you think they would charge you to watch the concert? If you donated to your TV station every month, think they wouldn't appreciate it? When the radio station do their drives, why should they have to do a drive? Don't you appreciate getting in the car and turning your radio on? Why somebody got to have a drive in order to get somebody to help support it? NPR, they get on my nerves. PBS with them tautons. We're showing you this movie. We got 3 packages for you. If people were just donating, they wouldn't have to do that. You know? You said, well, it goes back to what makes you satisfied. I have lived on $150 a month for the last year. I don't know how you do that, because my BG&E bill is more than that every month. I don't know how in the world you do that. But that's another thing. You know, I run this show the cheapest way you could run it. I don't have cable, and even though you heard a woman say that I can't pay my cable bill, I don't have cable. I don't have cable. I find things to watch on the internet for free. The channel that I'm watching it on, because I get to see all the wrestling and the pay-per-views, I donate money to them because I appreciate that I'm allowed. A lot of times I stay on late to give them a chance to edit it and put it out there. You know, the wrestling come on Monday. Tuesday night, the wrestling come on YouTube. It's called AEW Dark. You can watch that on YouTube. Then Wednesday, you got the AEW on TNT and NXT on USA. I usually do the show, and we stay here till like 12, 1, and then I go watch the replay. I'm actually missing out because I could go watch the people talk about the wrestling, and I could probably get my name out there, because a lot they be having 2,000 people in the chat. Maybe some of them people will come over here with us. But they break it down into too many parts when you try to watch it live, and then they have the commercials in there too. I'd rather just come live. Just come live. But I could be watching it as it happened, and I could be doing live streams like they doing. You seen the donations they get? People be giving 50, 70, 80. 2 people was battling one time, and they kicked out $500. I said, dang, $500? And all you doing is talking about the wrestling? Something that you just watched. But it's not just that. They appreciate the fact that he watch it, that he break it down for them, and then they can come and give their opinions. And the people appreciate that, and they support it. But in this sector, you have to be talking about somebody, roasting them, cussing them out. That's the only way people really give donations. And if you don't do it, well, I'm not donating to that. All you do is do positive stuff. I don't care about that stuff. I'm not donating for that. But then people always say, how come there ain't nothing on but beefing in this sector? They're the only ones that get donations. I have people come here, if you jump on this person, I'll give you $300 right now. You jump on that person, say something about them, I'll give you $250 right now. We willing to pay for the wrong stuff. Mother says, I have learned to live with nothing and be satisfied with one of your preachings. Well, actually, I do without a lot. I really do. And the majority of the time, the stuff that I ask for is something for the show. As I told you, people don't realize that you need electricity to run the show. You need Wi-Fi to run the show. You need a computer or a laptop. If you want to get the good benefits, you're going to have to pay for software. I spend the day trying to find stuff for free. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I'm one of the most tech-heavy people in this sector. And I do it for next to nothing. Remember now, we are broadcasting in 2K. Who else broadcasts in 2K in this sector? We have, even though people make fun of the microphone that we have, but we broadcast to YouTube in Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound. Who else does that? YouTube can only handle, that's what they say, they can only handle 2 tracks. I don't know if you understand what 5.1 means. 5.1 means 6 tracks, 5 speakers and a subwoofer. We send 6. We send 6 tracks, a right and a left. Right ear, left ear, that means stereo. We actually send 12 tracks to YouTube. 12. In digital stereo sound. You know the sound when you go to the movies and you hear that? If you got a sound system. I don't know if YouTube is inputting it like that, but I'm sending it to you like that. And we do this with a cell phone. And the bill for that cell phone is $40 a month. And this cell phone runs 24 hours a day. Because when I get off of here, it handles everything. If I'm watching YouTube videos, if I'm looking for articles, if I'm doing any kind of research or anything, the phone runs everything. Now y'all saw earlier, I edited it, but there's 2 antenna wires. I got 2 of them digital TV antennas, and they're up there in the window. That's what y'all see going across from the TV. I can watch regular TV, channel 2 and 11, 13, and then that. But everything come off the internet. So I haven't had cable since the end of early 2019. I think the second week of January 2019. I haven't had cable. And you know what? I'm to the point now, I ain't got the patience for commercials. That's why I really don't miss it. But I can see everything I need to see. People say, hey, did you see that? No, I ain't see it. Did you see that? No, I ain't see it. If I want to watch movies, which I really don't have a taste for like I used to. What's the purpose of having 2 5.1 systems and we don't even watch no movies? But I believe Snazzy gave me a website, and I had got 2 websites like Vic Damone's. We got 2 of them, and I was showing movies for free. Nobody wouldn't come over there. Almost anything that somebody else does, we can do. But y'all don't want that from me. So we take nothing and make it into something. Nobody has a more clearer picture than we have. They can't because they're not broadcasting in 2K. And we can do 4K. The other day I tried to do 5K. So I might not have the money, but I got the time. I got the time to figure out how to do everything. When the lady asked me where was my StreamYard, she was full of crap, because that lady had donated to me before, and she knew where the donation links were. But she said StreamYard. What did I say? First off, you only get 20 hours. And so I try to say the StreamYard, it's only free for 20 hours. And you can only broadcast in 360 or 720. We broadcasting in 1440. Why would I want to come down? Number one. But I will. If people want to call in, we can do StreamYards. Number two, you can only use one mono on the free one. You can't do stereo. Stereo means two. Like you put a pair of headphones on. When you got one in there, it sound okay, but it don't sound right unless you got two. You can only do it in one. Now, it might not sound like somebody that just got a phone, but if you got a phone that can do Dolby Digital, it's going to sound bad. If you got a system and you sitting there and you wondering, how come it's only working on one speaker and the other 5 speakers just going, then it matters. What's your situation? Somebody who does have a 5.1 system, it really gets a good theater sound when they watch my show. Somebody that got the old rinky-dink speakers still get a good sound. But for somebody to become a member, number one, it shows everybody else that you a member and that you support the platform. In the same way, somebody will see you with a pair of shoes on. Next day you see them, they got them same shoes on. So you actually encourage other people to do it. Why is that a bad thing? For you to support something you enjoy. You know, if you didn't enjoy the show, I don't expect you to contribute anything. And it's not always money, Mud Duck Farmer. There are people that contribute behind the scenes. They help me find video links. They help out with some of the topics. They actually can help with things I might not understand. I had only recently discovered YouTube in early 2017. I recently discovered YouTube. And yet, in 3 years, my channel rivals Vic Damone's and Tommy Sotomayor's as far as technical ability. There ain't much they can do that I can't do. And if it's something they do that I don't do, it'll take me a couple days to figure it out. And I'll have it too. Just gotta find a way to do it free. But those are the people that I came in watching. That's why we've always had a good picture. And there's been times when the phone has failed because the phone is not meant to be a modem. It's meant to be a temporary. Remember, it puts a cell phone first. It ain't a daggone Wi-Fi router. That's not its intent. But we sit here and we drain this boy and drain it. And y'all don't know, I got wires running all over the place. I got antennas all over the place. Whatever it takes to come to you in a clear picture, I do it. But you're right. I could just do StreamYards. Or just get a cell phone and put it in front of me. But then how we gonna watch the videos and how we gonna do the articles and see when you start trying to say, well, I don't want to support that, you can't turn around and say, but I still want you to do all those things. Because truth be known, I can go get one of them little cheap Hello Mobile deals where you only pay $25 a month and you get unlimited data, and they say unlimited, but they start to cap you and slow you down when you get around 20 gig. We do almost 400 gig a month. You find me one plan, one cell phone plan that's going to let you do that much data a month and not say a word. Well, it's one, and I'm using it, and that's why I'm using it. It's one, and that's why I'm using it. Do you know how many phones, old, they cheap and old, but you know how many phones? I got 6 phones and a tablet. Some of them are outdated, so the bands, they don't have the new bands on them, and we still need another phone. But we got 6 of them sitting here. Because Verizon came out with 2 new bands. I think it's 46 or 47. It's a 60 something, and it's a 70 something. So they've come out with 3 new bands. And this phone that we have now, we got it back in February, and it just does 1, 2, 4, 5, and 13. Now, we had to get an antenna. First we tried to get the little cheap thingy, and that didn't work. So then I actually invested in a full cellular. I shopped on eBay for a while. I found one for $70. Now, if you get the Wii Boost, and you know the good ones cost like $300 to $700. But I found one on eBay, and family members can back you up. I can tell you that I spent half an hour before I came live moving around the antenna. I can tell you the outside antenna, I had it in the bathroom window, I had it hanging out the air conditioner window, I had it right here, I had it out that window. Then I did some more research and found out the outside antenna has got to be lower than the inside antenna. So I don't have a huge place. And so they're saying 50 feet. And I can't get a diagonal of 50 feet. No matter what I do, I can't get a diagonal of 50 feet. Now some would say you could lower the antenna down out the window and then keep this antenna in here. The antenna gotta be higher. I'm already on the 2nd floor, so I can't go higher. Now if I was on the 1st floor, I would maybe ask the people, can you hang this out your window? You know, and then y'all can use it too. But I'm on the 2nd floor. Doesn't benefit me any. So I got it as high up. I got it propped up, just the edge of the window, at the very top, off on the building, high as I can get it up. I got the inside antenna. I actually have it far as way from that window as I can get it. It's way over there against the wall, and I got a pot, and then I got a big pan, and the antenna is like dome shaped, you know, and I actually have the antenna sitting in the pot, and then I got the other pot covering it so that the signal doesn't feed back into the antenna outside. Do y'all understand that? I have it inside 2 pots with it cracked just enough to let a little bit of signal out so that it don't shoot all the way. It don't go through the wall and the wind blow it and it come around, or it don't just shoot straight across and go in there. I took the box that the trailer came in and I put some stuff in it and I put it in the closet right there, because that closet, when it ends, that's where the antenna is. I actually put that box up there and threw as much metal stuff as I could find to perform a barrier. When I get off of here today, even though I did all that work, I'm thinking about seeing if I can put it on the other side of the window. But my problem with that is that it'll be further away, about this much, but it's going to be in direct line. So at least here is here. I got the closet there and I got the thing there, the box for the wagon cart that we got. I got that blocking it. I got a cookie sheet frying pan and another pan blocking it on the glass side. So I got a pan behind it that's on the inside. It's blocking the signal from going through the bathroom door and going into the antenna. I'm doing all of this for y'all. And I switched directions because when you're dealing with cellular, one day ain't the same as the next. You might have a good signal here one day, the next day, signal might be trash. So you have to keep moving. So I spend at least 2 hours a day moving the antennas around. These are things that I do so that we can have a good show. Wouldn't it be simpler to just have Xfinity and not have to do any of this? Just put one little plug in there. I ain't told you about the booster. There's a wire that comes in from the antenna, then it goes into the booster. I don't know, I might have to unplug it. Hold on a sec. I hope we'll wrap the show. But can it reach? I don't know if y'all can see it or not. Let me go to the OBS. And I'm trying to stretch it. Can y'all see it? Hey, I'm Kevin Prince. This is the booster. Okay? This is a booster. 700 megahertz. The antenna is hanging out. It's against the wall at the very top of the bathroom window. And this is the wire that comes from outside. I'm trying to bring it up. Now, this wire goes to the inside antenna that's over there. Remember I told you, I got it sitting in a crock pot and then I got another pot. It's like this, but it's big. And I got that covering it. Now, why am I holding this pot in my hand? You know why? Because I found out you got to keep this shielded too. You got to keep this shielded. Why? I don't know. If it comes in here and goes out there, why do I have to shield this? Because that antenna can still feed into this, even though this is boosting the signal. So now I gotta put that. I gotta put that and cover it with the frying pan. And I move this probably about 10 times a day. I do all these things with no complaint. But I do these things so that we can have the best signal that we can have. Now, if I had a ladder, I might could try and go up on the roof because we partially underground. Downstairs on this side is underground. On this side it's a street, but it's a hill here. So technically, even though I'm on the second floor, I'm technically not on the second floor. It's about this much from the first floor. So my floor, it's a floor and this much above ground. So I'm not even technically on the second floor because the rest of the building has another floor. Because technically we in the basement. If I had a ladder, I could take the ladder and put the antenna up on the roof. We would get great reception. And it would be, I would put it on the other side as far as the cord would go, put it away. And then I could just hang the inside antenna. You seen the people when they're hanging in that ceiling? I could do that. But we don't have the capability. I don't have no ladder. So I make do with what I have. I go through a lot. Y'all don't realize it. If you knew how many speed tests I do a day, I'm surprised Google ain't sent me no letters and saying, stop doing it. I probably do 50 speed tests a day. And that might be a low number. There are shows where I have done multiple speed tests. Why am I doing it? Because they gave me this, after all that trouble they gave me, I got a month of this Earthlink for free. That Earthlink ain't worth 2 pieces of crap when it comes to using YouTube. This thing can't even do one megabit per second. Now for the download, it tries to do 4. They say 5 and 5. I've never gotten a 5 for the download. And I sure as heck ain't got more than 1 for the upload. This is what keeps us going through this. This is only band 13 out of 1, 2, 4, 5, and 13. So we got 5 bands. If I had a newer phone, I could have 8 of them, but we got the 5. Out of them 5 bands, only 1 of them will give us a good upload. And depending on what day it is and depending on where I got the antennas at and how I position, the phone's up in the air. You realize I have no access to the phone. It's up in the air. If I'm not doing a show, I'm nowhere near the phone. So that phone is it's just like, you ever seen, remember the old days when you had the one phone that ran the computer or ran the fax machine and nobody never made a phone call on that? That's what that phone is. You heard me say several times, why is somebody calling me on that phone? I don't use it. I use the Obama phone right now. I don't even use the other phone. So basically, we got a phone that we paying for, and we don't use it as a phone. I use the Obama phone to handle my personal phone calls and businesses. And they only give you 3 gigabytes of data. I like to have a phone on while I'm doing the show. A couple shows, that 3 gig gone. I got the tablet sitting here because it's easier to see the chat with the tablet. It's a cheap tablet. We ain't gonna deny it. I think we paid $15 for it. It ain't bad though. It's an old model. That's why it was so cheap. It's not that it's cheap, but it's old. But it played the show, and I can look and see the chat. A lot of times, I'll look down and, or look above my head. But like I say, the only reason that's on, that both of these are on, is because of the Earthlink. That's gonna be gone in a couple of days. I'm not giving them no money. When I went to the store the other day, and I said I was gonna come back live and didn't come back live, I couldn't, because the phone has something new with these phones, where they have an automatic charge lock. Once it hit 100% to protect the battery from overcharging, it stops charging. And it had stopped charging. And we sat here doing the show, and it's up in the air, and it had dimmed out. I couldn't see it. So when we went to the store, we was at like 29% charge. Then we came back and went live, and the live just cut off, and I couldn't figure out why, until I looked up and realized that the phone had shut itself down because it didn't have no power. Now it's plugged up. Why I don't have no power? It's plugged into the USB port of the computer. Why doesn't it have power? Why doesn't it have power? So I switched so I tried to use the mobile hotspot. The mobile hotspot would only, so whatever I'm doing with the computer, I'm able to get 12 megabit down, in between 8 and 12 down. The daggone Wi-Fi hotspot did 4.1. We need 4.3 to stream in 2K. Now I thought about downgrading, but then when I went to downgrade, then it was saying it was only doing 3. So I said, oh Lord. So I tried the Earthlink crack. Couldn't even get 1 megabit. Remember, we need 4.350 to do it. 4.350. And they say whatever you need, you want to be able to do it. You want to have 2 times. So if we want to do 4.3, we need at least a reading of 8.6 to be comfortable. I mean, have everything work, no glitches, no everything. You have to be comfortable. And like I say, the antenna will work better if I could separate them. And I had the idea, I actually hung that antenna. I hung it out this window, but it was going around. The wind was blowing the signal because it's in the 360. It was blowing the signal right on around to that. That didn't work. So I said, well, I'll put it over here. I put it over here and had it dangling down. And guess what? Signal is coming right through the daggone wall and still going in. So we still got defeated. But even worse, it made it further from the phone. So I tried putting it right here on the floor. So it's the furthest, at least vertical. They want you to at least have 50 feet. No, I'm sorry, 25 feet vertical, which we can't do because my apartment is not 25 feet tall. So there's no way to get it. There's no way to get 25 feet. So they want you to have 50 feet in distance. We don't have that either. So right now, I got it at the farthest point over there against the wall, covered by 2 pots. So I'm doing the best I can. You know? So when you say learn to do something with nothing, we do. We do something with nothing. And the fact that we can have, animations and stuff like that, you wouldn't believe how much stuff is in the screen. I literally have a no, not that one. There's so much stuff here that we got sitting here, I can't even figure out what I want to do. No, that's that one. Well, see, I can get rid of that and just replace it. Not a big deal. I don't understand. Where is it? No, that's the animations. Or GIFs, if that's what y'all want to call it. I call it animations. That's the take it easy, take it slow slideshow. We didn't do the theme song tonight. So where is it? Oh, is that? I'm missing something. No. 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 There it is. I actually have a picture right here. No, that's not it. Lock that back. Where's the picture at? It's there. Why am I not seeing it? Somehow I'm not seeing it. How it's not there? This is crazy. I can see it, so I know it's there. But where is it? I got so much stuff here I can't find it. Is it at the bottom? No, it didn't move. No. Yeah, I gotta bring that back. There it is. Oh, I called it Daryl check. That's why I can't see it. Now, this picture here, I have it tuned out. If I bring it in, oops, go to default. If I bring it in, look at this picture up here. Do you know how many things are in this picture? That's our belt right there. That's a picture of me. That's an animation. Y'all remember we had the dragon blowing on a soldier? And then you got Minister Brother Derrick up there. The one we had before, I had the credentials both on one side. I had a picture of me with the belt. I still had this down the bottom. I had Minister Brother Derrick, and I had the BD show. That was all in one picture. I put everything in there and had to keep recording and just keep recording and just keep recording and putting everything in there. But this one was easy. You just had to put me in there. You put the background, then me, then you put the words, and then you put this down here. This is an easy one. But like I say, you know, I dim it so that y'all can see the words. I guess I can leave it out a little bit. We'll leave it like that. So can y'all still see it? Yeah. Can you still see the words? I'm gonna be honest with you. I just had to restart. I ain't put back half the stuff I normally have. Let me check the chat. Let me close that back. And like I said, if you want to take a look, all I gotta do is just find our old friend. Where's our old friend at? Windows Media Player. If you look, this shows you the monitor. If you look, you get to see this is the OBS Studio. Open Broadcaster Software. That means it's open to the public. It's free. And people can develop for free. Now, XSplit got a free version. but it's limited. I used XSplit one day last week. I didn't like it. I deleted it. I gave it a shot. It was good for the website, but y'all don't come watch the movies, so there wasn't no need. If I can go to the website every day and not come to YouTube, and then people were donating, I wouldn't need YouTube. I ain't gonna lie to you. If that was the way to do that, shoot, YouTube would never see me again. But if you know that you see we green, and you can see the numbers right there. Remember, we need 4.35 or 4350. And this shows in gigabits. So you see 4089, 4858, 4604, 3915, 4636, 4622, 4572, 4802, 4359, 4268. So we just saw two readings that were under the 4300 or the 4.3. We seen readings that were higher. Cell phone is not consistent as Wi-Fi. It's over the air. The wind could blow. Somebody could obstruct the view. A truck could literally park and block the view a little bit. It's amazing how so many things come together. But like I said, since we're here, you can look. You can see the CPU. We're using 16.9%, 16.3% out of 100. We hold all 30 frames per second. You can see that right there. You can see we've been live for 4 hours and 58 minutes and 2 seconds. Drop frames. We dropped 74 frames. 0.1%. Oh no, you dropped 74 frames. Somebody called the police. You lost 74 frames. We doing, see right here, FPS, we doing 30 frames a second. That means it's taking 30 pictures a second. It's 60 seconds in a minute. So 60 times 30 plus 60 minutes. However that much is, we've been here 5 hours. Times that by 5. And we only lost 74 of them. Can I say that again? We doing 30 frames a second. That means that the OBS is taking with the webcam. It's taking pictures, 30 of them in a second. And it's making it into a video. It's taking 30 of them every second. It takes 30. Right? Every minute, that's 30 times 60. 60 seconds in a minute. So 60 times 30. 6 times 3 is 18. So is that like 1800? I don't know. Let's just say 1800 every minute. Then 1800 times 60 for every hour. How much is that? Then you got to time it by 5. And we only lost 74. So you didn't notice it. Because we doing 30 frames a second. The movies do 24. We're doing 30. People that do action videos, they like to do it in 60 frames a second. Now we can do 20, 24, 25, 29.7, 30, 48, and 60. We do 30. To do 60 would be the equivalent of you use the same power and data to do 720 at 60 frames a second than you would use to do 2K at 30 frames a second. Because we could just do 720 at 60 frames a second. A lot of y'all phones and PCs, y'all won't play 60 frames a second. Some of you with old PCs. But by doing it 30 frames, we can do 2K. Remember, 720 and 720 is 1440, which is what we're doing. That's what people don't realize. They always trying to do that 48 frames, 60 frames, 72. They always trying to do that high stuff and don't realize they could do a bigger resolution if they would stop worrying about the frames. It's taking 30 frames a second. Why does it need 60 frames a second? If the movie theater used 24, why are you using 60? I'm just saying. But that's what they think they're doing something. You gotta sacrifice. I could do 60 frames a second. It would stress the computer more, but I could do it. But if I'm gonna do 60 frames a second at 2K, I might as well just do 6K. The same stress it would take to do 2K at 60 frames a second, I could do 6K at 24 frames a second. Who has a 6K device? All that data I'm going to be putting out, and nobody can appreciate it. Who has a 2K TV? When you go on your cell phone, depending on how good your screen is, if you got a 720 screen, YouTube gonna put you on at 360. If you got a 1080 screen, it's gonna put you on at 480. And then you have to go in there and change it yourself. A lot of times people say, oh, you said it's 2K, I only said 360. YouTube is gonna put you where they think you won't buffer. But they think if it buffer, you won't watch the video. So they take you down a peg or two, depending on how strong your connection is. Now, if you got a 720 phone, you got a good connection, they might give it to you at 480. If you got a 1080 screen and you got a poor connection, they might give it to you at 360. Like, this picture looks terrible. The smaller you make a picture, the better it looks. To an extent. But anyway, I'm bored y'all to death with technical stuff. But this is the stuff that I deal with. Wait a minute. He says, find a free old direct TV small dish and put your antenna in front of it and point it. Well, where am I going to find that at, Mud Duck Farmer? And that's still not going to deal with the issue. The issue is not antenna strength. We got that. The issue is not with antenna strength. We got that. Okay? That ain't the problem. The problem is separating the two antennas. Made even harder by the fact that I'm on the second floor already, and they want the inside antenna to be 25 feet lower or more than the outside antenna. I got the outside antenna up as high as I can get it. I can't get it no higher. I got it up as high as I can get it. But I got it facing that way. Okay? Now, the inside antenna, the problem is I got it way over there, but I had to put it in two pots because it goes in 360. The signal comes out like this. If it went in one direction, I could point it away from the antenna. But because it goes in a motion like this, I can't direct it away. because it goes all the way around. So like I say, it's going to go find that outside antenna, which is already getting a signal from that antenna, and it's going to come in with that signal and distort it. The same way when you have a microphone in your hand and you got the music too loud, you get that. Well, the FCC has set it up that when that happens, the boosters shut down. So it makes the antenna shut down. So that's why you can't have it like that. So that's why I got it in steel pots. And I got it cracked like that much. About this long a crack. And I got the cell phone aimed right at it. So hopefully the signal is making its way here, but not going all the way out there to irritate the antenna and come back in and mess it up. Whew, I'm tired of explaining all that. Because it's not a directional antenna. Like if it came out just like this, I could aim it away. Even if it just went like this, I could put it in that outside that window right there. I could literally put it outside that window right there. And the signal will be aimed that way, away from the antenna. But because it's 360, the wind is going to blow it right back. You understand what I'm saying? That's the hard part. If anybody got any ideas, I'd love to hear. Anybody is any good with these cellular antennas? Or anybody install, regular antennas, know how I can keep it shielded? Is there like a shield I could buy for the antenna? But the problem is, like I said, it's going to come back. I got it. It's got to go all the way across and go all the way through that door and go in. Now, I got something on the inside to block that. And I got the box the trailer came in. I got that at the top of the closet and got that going to the top. And I'm blocking it that way. So, like I said, the fact that we got a blinking green means that I've got them almost far enough away. I probably need another 5 feet. But I can't take it up because that's going to mess it up. If I take it down, then I'm depending for the signal to come through the building and to reach the phone. And if it can come through the building and reach the phone, why can't it keep going to the antenna and then come right back and mess it up? Do y'all understand the dilemma? Now, I tried to put it right here on the floor, and that kept it at that's the lowest I can get it. Now, I thought about putting it in the hallway. The problem with that is that it could still go through the wall and go right into the antenna. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And then it would have to come up the steps and come through the door to get to that, what you call. If it can do that, why can't it go through the wall into the bathroom and mess with you? You understand what I'm saying? It's like no matter what you do, you like darn. But people will say you lazy. Well, how am I lazy? Think of all the ways I just tried to tell you. Even if I wanted to put it to the farthest end is closer to the antenna than it is where I got it now. And then it can just go through the wall, go through the hallway, come through the bathroom wall, and then go right into the antenna. I'm expecting it to come all the way out here and hit this phone. Why wouldn't it just go through the walls and hit the antenna? That's what I said. If somebody got an idea, I was thinking about getting some aluminum foil when I get some money. I'm gonna get some aluminum foil and I'm gonna put the foil on the back of the outside antenna, and then I'm gonna put foil on half of the inside antenna, and then try to aim the antenna at the phone and hope that it don't get picked up by the outside antenna. I'm thinking about doing the bathroom window. I'm thinking about shielding that in aluminum foil, the top part. And then I want to put some aluminum foil along the wall where the antenna is. And then put some aluminum foil in the closet. And then wrapping this booster in aluminum foil. That's going to be a lot. That's a lot of money. But that would do it. That would separate them. That's the only way I can think to separate them. But right now, I got to block the best way I can. And like I said, I got the signal coming out. It's only a crack, and it's coming out this way. So I'm hoping, because it's coming out this way, I'm hoping that it get weak before it goes through the wall and comes around. I'm hoping that it's too weak before it goes through the door. I'm hoping it's too weak before it goes through the closet and goes through the trailer box. Yeah, I said a handful, didn't I? That's a lot. But people don't understand the work that goes into it. That's why people say, oh, yeah. You should just be grateful you come on. You don't do anything but just sit there. Yeah, really? So, as y'all can see, we doing 25, 26. And for our upload, we are doing, we going on 11. Can you hear 11? Can you hear 11 for me? Can you hit 11 for me? You can see we doing 10 for our upload. That's why we don't have no problems. We're doing double what we need. 4350 and 4350 is 86, is 8.67. We're doing 10.0. That's why we don't have no problems. We're doing more than double. They say your upload should be double what you're trying to send. So we're doing 10. And we're sending. So that means right now, if I was to go in and I was to change it, and I put it on 5, we shouldn't have no problem. I should be able to go into the settings right now. Matter of fact, let's do it. Let's do another speed test, just to be sure. And then we'll take the middle. Y'all should be able to see what I'm doing. Go to speed test. Do it again. Let's be sure here. We ain't worrying about the download. Y'all notice we ain't had too much problem playing the videos. But that's a download. We doing 28. Now, for those of y'all that don't know, if I was to just use the cell phone and do a speed test, I'd be lucky to get 5 and 5. I got this phone on the hotspot. If I run it, I'd be lucky to get 4 and 4. Yet, because of the way I rigged the computer up. And I'm not using no app. Like, remember we had the app when we were using the Metro? I'm not using the app. I'm doing straight tether. Because we have unlimited everything. Unlimited hotspot, unlimited data, totally unlimited. But on the hotspot, you can only have one device unless you got an iPhone. You can only do one device at a time. And it's limited to 5 megabit up or down. And on the PC, we supposed to be limited, because on USB tethering, we supposed to be limited to 5 up, 5 down. But look at your screen. You see 27.3, 10.3. How am I able to do this? When you can Google Visible right now, and you can see that they have a limit. But the phone won't do these speeds. Just the phone by itself. But yet, I got the phone kicking out these speeds. Take a look at that. I got the phone kicking out the speeds. Why? Time. I put the time in. That's why when people say, oh, he can't do that. Hey, you got time. You can do anything. You got enough time. So what were we going to check? I forgot. What were we going to do? Oh, we was going to raise the settings. So I'm taking you with me. Now this is the video. If y'all get a flashlight, now I can look on my TV. On the monitor, I can't see it that well, but on the TV, the 40-inch, 2560 by 1440. That's our base canvas resolution. That's what we start with before we send anything. Then we send out our output. That's what we send out. And notice it says scaled. Because we're doing the same resolution, it doesn't have to scale. That's another way to save energy on your PC. If you do the same resolution, it's less work. See, I'm schooling you. Meaning, if somebody were to say, okay, 2560 by 1440, 2K, and then we did 1920 by 1080, your encoder has to take that and downsample it or downscale it to 1920 by 1080, right? If you notice, I kept it the same. It ain't got to downscale it. Now you can come down here, downscale filter. You see sharpen 36 samples. This is the highest they'll let us do. That means that the PC will have to take this 2K and bring it down to 1080, and it will have to do it at 36 samples. The PC would do more work trying to downscale it than actually just displaying it. Bringing it down to 1080, which is full HD, instead of just letting it stay. Letting it stay is less work than having it downscale. And you see we're doing 30 frames a second. Let's go to our output. Let's go to simple. Oh, we can't go to simple while we live. So we're on streaming. You can see we're using QuickSync H.264. For those of you who are using X.264, S.264 drains the computer. You want to use the QuickSync, and it makes the encoders do the work, and it's less stress on your PC. If we were doing the two QuickSync 4, I would be using 40% of the computer instead of using less than 15%. That's some more knowledge for anybody that's listening. We in school right now. You're in school. And for streamer service encoding settings on the advanced, that's fine. But don't do it on the simple. Simple got two things for it. Click the top one or click the bottom one. Rescale output. If you want to change it, just like when I told y'all, I forgot to change this and said that we were doing we were doing 4 and 5K, but it was rescaling it. Remember what I told you about earlier about having to rescale or downsample? I didn't realize it, but I had this check, and it was actually bringing it back down to 2K. So I was expecting to see 4K, but this was bringing it back to 2K, and that's why I couldn't get no thing on it. So remember, don't check this box. Target usage, quality. And you can see you can do quality, balance, speed, very slow, slower, slow. Now, fastest will let you do almost anything, any ratio, but it's going to be spotty and glitchy. So the lower you go, the better But also the lower you go, like very slow drains the heck out your computer. But you can do some great stuff on very slow. A lot of people don't know that. So y'all see it's on quality. Profile. We got it on high. You got main, you got baseline. Baseline means what it means. Baseline means you put out the less bit of effort as possible to get a good picture. Main, you do a decent job. High, you want high quality. We got it on high. CBR, our bit rate, is 4350. Now we're going to change it to 5350 and see if we get a difference. So you know that we're doing 10.3. So I put it on 5350. And let's see if we have any problems. Let's go back. Oh, while we're here, let's go to audio. Our bit rate is 352. And you notice all 6 tracks. You looking? All 6 tracks. See if they track 6? All 6 tracks. All of them. 352. Now, they were trying to get you to do 96, or for MP3, for sound, the average is 128. You seen 192. What are we doing? We're doing 352. All right, let's scroll back up. You can see here, audio tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 audio tracks. And you see right there, it's highlighted at 6. So we are sending out 6 stereo tracks. Y'all see that, right? Now let's go to audio. Get your little flashlight out, your little pen light, or use the flashlight on your phone. Put it up to the screen. We're doing 48 gigahertz, not 44, 48, right? And look at channels. 5.1. 5.1. So that's 5.1 surround. 5 plus your subwoofer, that's 6 speakers. Now I showed you that we're doing 6 tracks. And I'm showing you here. 5.1. You see it, right? Alright. So let's back out of here. And how we doing? Still doing fine. You can see we're only using 18.9% of the PC. Say 19 now. Still, as long as you under 30, you good. Now, if I put this on the X264, this would say 60. I mean, it would say 60%. And then everything will be all slow. That's some of the mistakes people make. See, I can sit here and make it make sense. You know, we don't have to sit here and lie and make up stuff. And as y'all can see, we are fine. We got our green, 58.8, 55.30, 54.46, 56.64, 57.37. Remember, we got it on 53.50, 53.91, 53.68, 59.18, 55.47. So I say when you're using a cell phone, it's going to differ. It's never going to be the same. You're never going to have the same number back to back because of the variables. Whereas if you're using cable, it's going to come underground through that wire. You're going to get the same signal. If you use the Ethernet. Now, if you use Wi-Fi, then the wind could blow, somebody could walk by, it could change it. Boy, you sure got a mug on you. I'm still trying to figure out, where did I play music at? Well, while I got y'all here, let's take a look. Because I want to know how we got flagged for playing their music. And then go to desktop. And where is it? Let's see. I'm trying to see if I recognize any of the names. It says something about Drake and all. We don't play them songs. I haven't seen anything. It's 3 in the morning. I love to play my song. I like this song. Turn it down. I got neighbors. Let's really test it. Y'all want to test it? Let's go to Annie Mae's. All right, we testing her now. Hit me.